35 minutes till tournament. Home gamer. We are about 30 minutes away from Weekend Tournament European number 131. But for now, be doing a little matchmaking, quick match to entertain you while the audience builds. Just a reminder, the weekend tournament is a hour earlier for those of you who are in the America's time zone. Well, American time zones that celebrate daylight savings time, so not Arizona or Indiana. We'll be facing a 1506. Not going to bother putting a bet up. There's nobody here yet. Looks like Ad will run around the second. Ad will run around round 2 of this, which is fine. We went 4-5 yesterday, but ended on a 4-game losing streak, which was quite frustrating. Do we like any of you? I might just take that rhino because it doesn't block anything else out. We're back to almost our start of season MMR. Hello, Blue. You are first today. Welcome in, my friend. I love that your hello cutie there is actually blue. It's just perfect. It is now what I imagine you to look like in real life. Yeah, right. All right, we are going to build out like that. What do we want to add here? Honestly, feel like if we just add a pair of arc lights, things turn out pretty good for us. Tournament is in half an hour, so looking forward to that. What has opponent added? They've sold one of the sledges. They sold a sledge to go triple hound on round one. So triple hound, triple hound, triple void eye. Should be a pretty good round for them. That guy's gonna want a fang, I think. Waves from work just popping in to say good luck. Thank you. We're hoping we have a good project. What is it you do that has you working on Saturday and Sunday? I'm confused. I mean, I know there are plenty of jobs that do that. Ouch. Ouch, we got thumped by a building. Let us have you. You worked Saturday and Sunday almost your entire adult life. Fair? I just, it's not... Did this guy actually accomplish much? I don't think it did. Put you outside. Is there anybody we want to level right now? Maybe we'll just let you have a level here. You were a firefighter, EMS, and then an RN. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's interesting. Yeah, stores are sometimes open on weekends as well. I sell used books. Oh, cool. Used bookstore. That's awesome. So that just sounds like fun. Having a bookstore. Alright, looks like we are going to range the arcs and have a much better time of it next round. Especially if we add some storms to this, this grouping. That left us with 200. It'll make it 300. Maybe we'll just add one more of the ranged arcs early here. A 15 stream streak, Blue. Nicely done. I believe that is the longest streak we've got going. Very, very nice. Opponent's Chaff Clear's starting to have some problems. Starting to die earlier, maybe. We got somebody on the tower over there. And our storms get the job done. Let's go. One more of you folk. Two more crawler backs. Do we actually want our Rhino this early? Oh, Rhino goes and runs at that tower, right? Yeah. You can jav things out, that's fine. Takes the tower. Let's go, Hero Rhino. With just enough hit points. Love it. Opponent takes jab, still has troubles. Still doesn't win round. That was satisfying. For those of you just joining us, tournament will be in 22 minutes. We could Rhino assault this guy. That gives us an interesting armor angle, right? Do we want a Mustang for anti-wasp? Probably. We probably want some anti-wasp happening. Right, electromagnetic armor. Still our round, no problem. Yeah, Sandworm joins the rhino, maybe? You guys get EMP. Tower take, because it's wide open there. And we get to eat your scorpions. That's just brilliant. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a finish. Hello, hello. Hello and goodbye. Well, after falling back down to 1025, I'm back to 1165 because no one expects the Typhoon Tower Snipe. Very nice, Incarsus. For us. Goodness, apparently we're dying. No, just have that lingering cough after post-COVID. What did we have as the final score? We had 35-42. So, dub for us. I said mute that. Gosh darn it. Don't need to hear my own voice later. We went standard. I think both sides were pretty standard in that one. Did we get an MMR change? Let's find out. Yay, plus a whopping 15. We're back into the 1600s, everybody. Hooray, hooray. Tournament is in 16, so we don't have enough. You like Typhoons as the midline for Gospel? The shield just does a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, but the shield keeps you from missiling out the crawlers, right? Which is pretty darn valuable. Yeah, I used to run that that flank with the Typhoons not side by side in the middle, but front to back. You fully expect me to trounce an opponent in 15 minutes flat. I mean, we could start something on, you know. I was going to say we could start something on, casual mode and abandon it, but I don't think we're going to do that. We'll just run our Take a look at whatever Sparty is doing here. Sparty down 4,400 to 2,600 against Narayan. Needs to turn it around. Running into Sabers, having started with what looks like probably a steel ball crawler start, added the arc lights, I would imagine. Blank had enough time to come in. Does not have enough time to get the tower, though. Unlucky. Does he have Fang timing? No, he does not. Fangs don't get in and protect the unranged Phoenix. And that is going to leave this Saber barely alive. Rough. Yo, yo, yo! Welcome in, Whooped. How you doing today? We are 15 minutes out from tourney. Tourney reg should be open. Did the game just hang on me? Well, that was interesting. I am doing well, thank you. Slept poorly last night. Had a hard time falling asleep, so a little bit roughed up today. Improved Overlord. We know Sparty loves this card. He's up against defending tournament champion Narayan. A little bit of pre-tournament warm-up here. Thank you, Blue. Appreciate that. Well, a arc light out there does gonna do enough to defend that flank, but that's a lot of stuff that got pulled. Meanwhile, the Overlord with a launcher overload, it's gotten a lot done. Still has the chaff in front of it. Now no longer has the chaff. We need one more wave of crawler back here, Sparty. We are going to lose this round, but not by a ton. Oh, wait. Do we take... Eeps. Eeps. We don't lose this round. We've got just a few hit points left on that Overlord. Just the fact that it's improved. Keeping it alive at 27,000 hit points. Oh, the extra 20%, I think, is what kept it alive. That's what I'm trying to say there. Welcome in, Zalex. Hello, hello. Whooped on a 10-stream streak. Let's go. Blue at 15, Whooped at 10. Guys are doing great. I think Zalex is close to that. Zalex is on a 15-stream streak. There you go. You two are officially the longest of the streaks. Opponent trying to answer, or Narayan is trying to answer the improved Overlords with Raiden. Oh dear. Now, the crawlers, we needed another wave of crawler, right? And this missile is going to help something get a lock. Check your 4-round game later. Fun. I wish I'd known that. Actually, it was perfect timing to take a look at that now. Maybe if Narayan wins this game this round, a 4-rounder might be perfect. Let me see if I can find that. Yep, that is a comprehensive win for Narayan. The missiling out the crawlers was what won that round. The Sparty at 2029, Narayan the defending champ at 2089. Let's see if we can find this 4-rounder real quick. Because that actually fits perfectly. No, it's not a raw video, buddy. It's a replay. Thank you. All right, let's take a look. Again, we've got just under 10 minutes till that weekend tournament starts. We're a 4-player game, 2v2, right? So Zalex and Griffix are partners on the near side. We'll skip that. Okay, we're on a compact map, which is kind of cool. We can always do the non-zooming, start out over here, and just kind of catch everything on both sides. Zalex on the near side is a marksman specialist with marksman and sledges. Griffix next door is a marksman specialist with sabers and fangs. Greenhorn, direct opposite, quick supply specialist, starting out right up in the middle, while partner is a fire badger specialist with hounds on the line where they'll get nicely destroyed, really quickly destroyed by a Raiden if needed. Looks like Zalex is starting pretty far outside, and partner hasn't quite committed to a side yet. Opponent went into 4 steel balls against the... stop. I actually liked where I was, thank you. So middle push gets both towers, but we're still tying things up on the crawlers. And now the marksmen they're out from under their debuff. They just get to feast on the steel balls. The steel balls have no protection left. Nothing but sledges over there. So Zalex just going to win his side. Partner in trouble because that is the direction the steel balls turned after getting the center towers. But there's no real punishment now for Zalex. Everything's going to come to his army. They're going to ignore the towers there. We have a long march. We can kind of zoom in. Do we have enough damage? Do we get the tower debuff so we're able to bring down the saber? Every little thing broke right for Zalex on round 1 there. Very nice. Now we add the level 3 marksman, but we've also got a level into a marksman. We take mass sledge, so an opponent just buys 2 more steel balls. Wait, no, it's 1 more steel ball and 2 more crawlers. That's quite a formation, sir. This is just getting silly. Look at these formations. I'll just build a line of units. It'll be great. We have taken the Fire Badger. Just able to unlock that nowadays, right? So we've got that for some chaff clear. We've got the sledges. We leveled the crawlers because they actually did a ton of work taking towers. The quicker they take towers, the better. Those towers on the far side are all still level 1. There was a danger that we did just well enough on this to change the timings, but that has not happened. And partner is winning their side hard as well. Goodness, opponent's in a lot of trouble. They're down to 3,200 after just 2 rounds. We're about 5 minutes away from tourney, so if you are planning to register, please do. We get an additional deployment. We have mass sledge, and we get additional deployment, but instead, we've also got pretty much every marksman up a level, where they are going to be paired with the Fire Badgers. No range needed. We're just making sure there's nothing gets in the way of the marksman. Opponent tried ranging the steel balls, but there's nothing behind, right? Ranging the steel balls matters if you have another line of chaff coming, Greenhorn. It really does not matter right now, because you have no more chaff coming. It does not matter what range you engage. Any other tech would have gotten you more value than this. Zalex still hasn't teched anything. No need to sell any of these guys. They might as well be out in front to tossed steel balls a target, you know, get them locked onto. And again, you can see we just stop everything. We might want a pair of crawlers here, but it is pretty much all over there. We are thumping through. Opponent, oh my goodness, partner took wasps. There was no answer to wasps. Opponents are down to 1,000 hit points with just a few seconds to go here. Tournament is in 4 minutes, so we will have time to finish this game out. And say, Alex, what is... Okay, I kind of get it. What's the riding for, really? There's nothing... I mean, we're already handling... Actually, okay. So opponent goes to Mech Div, which, like I said, any tech other than range was going to be good for them. The Raiden was a free drop, fair enough. And we do wind up with the crawlers cleared at some point. I like the addition of the crawler up the middle here. I think that's solid. Yeah, the wide open level 1 tower over there. And drill. Drill to make sure we're... because we do wind up with crawler on steel ball at some point. Crawler on crawler as well. I think I would have preferred Scorch on the Fire Badgers, but we'll range them instead. That's fine. Just gets engaged on the front line quicker. These two begging for a loan and finish, by the way. Just give us our levels, please. Changed your mind on drill for the range for the Badgers. Yeah, you want the Badgers behind the tanks. That makes good sense. So the Badgers stay alive. The mass-produced sledges are the tanky ones. But holy smoke. Opponent never even gets to... Oh my goodness. Oh, that is... This isn't just a 4-round win. They had 1,000 hit points. This is going to be like 3,000 damage on round 4. And no, I'm sorry. My bad. I did not mean to underwhelm you. That was 4,000 damage on round 4 of this match. Holy heck. These two just want to run their pretty formations, and if you know how to stop it, you can stop it. If you don't know how to stop it, it's going to snowball and go crazy on you. No, but Zalek's just a beautiful answer. Dear Greenhorn, let me introduce you to something called Chaff Clear. You might want that to go with your steel balls. Any Chaff Clear, brother. Any Chaff Clear, I promise, would have helped this. Wild. All right. That gives us a minute and a half till our tournament. Take your moment, get your water, drink your coffee, make your coffee, whatever you need to do. Yeah, Salix, a single arc light, you're not wrong. 2 arc lights? 2 arc lights would have been asking far too much. All right, to set the stage, our week 130 champion here, not the mini tournament. Thank you. Our weekend tournament champion last week was Narayan, who defeated Apuchi in round 5 and Andy in round 6. Or in the Asia tournament this morning, that was won by Feiwa. With Bear-like, your runner-up, Dev. The Dev himself comes runner-up. Of course, one of the cool things about Mechabellum is that the devs do play and play at a high level. We have a full look at this list. This is a heck of a list. Wowzer. Rooster, Laumamsh, Red Scare, Math is Might, Skay, Play Archer, Apuchi, AWM, Narayan, the defending champ, will be about the 10th seed. Sparty, who has won one. Reven, Illuminati, Egotistic, all in this. This is a stacked field. Let's go. Round 1, you'll have Rooster against Chow Wing, Red Scare against Rain Makes Corn, Hoochie against Dorgon. Kind of fun. Merle's Tagalect against Onlyfangs. Could be close. Stony against Illuminati. We've only got 68 participants, with barely split into 2 groups, so this is likely to be a 6-round tournament, not a 7-round tournament. We're just kind of showing everybody's initial seeding for later on. So 68 will go to 34, will go to 17. You heard Ben Malls is playing. Permission from girlfriend to stream as well, right there. Ben Malls, 26th seed, facing Narita Taishin. Let's go. I think I would like to see... well, maybe we should show our defending champion. Where is Narayan? Show our defending champion. Narayan against Faduk. Don't let her down, brother. She wants to date a winner. Love it. All right, folks. Welcome to Weekend Tournament European number 131. Ladies and gentlemen, start your max. Faduk, the 25th seed, facing defending champion and number 10 seed Narayan. Narayan's at just over 2100 MMR after beating Sparty in a warm-up match we got to watch. Faduk on the near side in blue is going to be an aerial specialist with a hound and sledge start. Narayan, far side, again wearing that gorgeous champion's badge. Typhoon specialist with tarantula and marksman. Instant sell, so Narayan, not a believer in the buildings, just immediately sells out of it, and he's going to attack from the side he's selling out of. So at Faduk, similar. Does not figure Narayan is coming into the wall side, so he sells the turret from that side. And presents himself, I was going to say he presented himself central, but now Faduk coming out aggro on the wall side as well. So, you know, the idea behind the buildings, was that you would have predictability of starts because people would attack the empty areas. Here we have both sides attacking the empty areas, but also both sides selling out of the area that they're launching an attack from. So this probably the least, it just sort of forces this spiral or crossfire formation. Crawlers are headed to that topside tower for Faduk. But first tower take went to Narayan, late tower take for Faduk. Is it going to be enough? They've killed off the tarantula. 3 sledges left. Faduk wins round 1 against your defending champ. Yes, hero sledges. Hero sledges. Love you guys. Beautiful. The best of units. Right, selling the turret on the side you ace him from is pretty standard, right? You are not wrong, Ego. Wasps for Faduk. Narayan is going to stop and think about those. It'll be... Oh, no. Tell me it's not a... Tell me it's not a gospel. Duck puts the wasp closer to the line, doesn't leave room for a rhino. So this is something else. Just wants to get the tower, I think, with the marksman. Goes after both towers with crawlers on the flanks. And that wasp might just be a single round thing. Also leveled the outside tower over here. They did 370 or 3,700 damage. Narian has made his choice on the drop. Picked up the Fire Badger. Puts the Fire Badgers in... One has a kind of a decent flank screen position, so one of them will turn up this way. Two of them in the way of the main front. Puts fangs behind the towers against the wasps. So he's kind of read this beautifully. Lights the ground on fire over here. The level 2 folk get through. The wasps plus crawlers get through on a single pack of fangs over there. And it's a tower take from behind for Faduk. Gets the second tower. And it's going to be a real close round. Marksman and Fangs working on the couple surviving wasps. And again, it's a close round. Last time it was 3 sledges. This time it is 3 hounds, 4 wasps, 2 crawlers, and a partridge and a pear tree for Faduk. I did not see any calling ends. Right, a Wraith on the defense. Oh, Wraith and a new Wasp on... Wasp and Wraith on the flank side over here. Oh, is this... Faduk was the one that ran this against me, didn't he? Faduk ran the full commit flanks with wasps, wraith, and it'll be what do you call them? Phantom Rays. Phantom Rays, the Ghost Gospel. The Ghost Gospel with the Phantom Ray Wraith build. No Rhino needed. Oh, we've zoomed off the map there. Why does that button do anything when I'm on an auto camera? Round goes for Faduk. This one gave me fits. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Narian solves it, because I did not have a solution for it. Narian gets the additional deployment slot. That is really going to make this build pop. The duck skips. Oh no. Goes for a Typhoon that looks like it might answer some of what's out there right now. It lost hard to elite multi-melters with some AA snipers. Okay, Incarsis. That sounds, it does sound like it would work, right? If you get the locks you needed. But you've still got to get through the wasps, right? I don't know. The game that I played with this against Faduk, he was entirely caged one tower with it instead of being evenly split. And I tried just leveling that tower up to level 5 and fighting after the fight had happened, but it just didn't work out for me. Right, the right side just doesn't have the DPS to punch through right now. The left side has gotten to trouble. Yeah, the right side, you can see it tied. Both sides tied. The Narian had exactly what was needed to take down the Wraiths with the last shot from the marksman. Shield airdrop onto one of those flanks, I would presume. Nope, it's Faduk takes speed, wants the closing distance, takes 2 more wraiths, has the range on the wraiths. Gonna be a wraith on each side. Another Typhoon out here to answer the wasps. The shield bubble will do pretty well at keeping the wraiths off the marksman at the end of the round too. For Narian, I'm looking at this and thinking, like, you could just run straight in on that. A flank to pull and a unit charging. This Fire Badger is new, and I'm not sure I understand why. One comes back to play defense, the other two go forward. Just not sure why we wanted that one. Still no anti-air techs for Narian. He is running AA quick reload on the marksman and does have AA available on the Typhoon, of course. Typhoon has no optional techs. Everybody has AA available. You can see what a difference the shield is making on the right side versus the left. The left side is going to be a win for the attackers. The wraiths have gotten the tower. And in fact, they're going to win on the right as well. Not in time. Both towers down, and marksmen get engaged with the wraiths. So it is a round win for Narian. Basically saying, if you are going to leave your towers that wide open, I'm going to go get them. Hello, Baller. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys choosing this channel to observe the weekend tournaments on. I know there's a lot of options on weekend tournament days. 8 gun for the wraiths, shocking. Here are the Phantom Rays we talked about for Faduk. He's adding 2 more wasps that'll come one. I think it's one on each side, right? AA for the marksman. It's going to be armored rays for Narian in defense. Nothing over there has great AA right now. Obviously, these guys will be able to take AA. There's only one voice of Mechabellum. Hey, and Baller, with the 601 logo, has reached a 10-stream streak. Congrats to you and Whooped, both at 10, and Blue and Zalex both at 15. Big streaks. Big viewership streaks. And I do really appreciate you guys. I appreciate you being here. Alright, how long can those armored Phantom Rays tank? They go down once Faduk's Phantom Rays exist. And, oh dear. Oh dear, it's going to be tower takes on the right, but not the left. The left side, the AA marksman coming through clutch. And again, Narian getting it done. Win the front, win the towers, and have just enough at the back to prevent Faduk from getting those early tower takes. So it's a good answer. There's no single coherent unit out there. He's got kind of a, he's not trying to answer it with a solo unit. He's just got a good overall defense out there. Okay, underground threat. Distracting these marksmen could be pretty big. For Duck, I might almost, I mean, I don't know if you want to invest 250 in replicate, but replicate coming out of that would be kind of accelerate this round. Good answer, Mech Rage on the Typhoons. That'll make them quicker at handling both the crawlers and the wasps. and then not taking... He almost can't take AA, right? Because if he takes aerial specialization, they shoot the wasps first and leave the crawlers for later. Maybe he can trust fire badgers to handle the crawlers, but by going to mech rage with the plus 50% ATK across the board, he'll just help clear the crawlers quicker. And oh, now that's just rude, but I love it. The Void Eyes with EMP will turn off the key techs on the Wraiths. Thump. Goodbye, Wraith techs. At least for this round. And is that all he needed to win the game outright? Does not get through to take the towers, though. And no, it is not even... It doesn't even win the round. Faduk wins the flanks. Drops Narian to 2,500 hit points. We're down to round 8. 945 for Faduk. 2,500 for the defending champ Narian. Improved firepower control for Narian's defenses. Faduk, we can take that onto, for example, one of the Wraiths. We'll take a laser pointer instead. We do have, by the way, we did take a absorption module on that level 2 Wraith that is currently the gold damage dealer. Shields and EMP on the Wasps, so the EMP from the Wasps, in theory, on that first shot, should turn off the Void Eye electromagnetic, and that will prevent the Wraiths from getting turned off. So Faduk, I saw the EMP on his Wasps when I was facing him, and there wasn't really a great use for it in our particular fight, but this is a very, very good use for it. Duck has steadily sold out of the sledges in the starting position. Now it'll be Typhoon onto the Shield Wasps first. With this guy's gonna be kind of late to handle the crawlers. Is just adding more Wraith gonna do it? Oh no, Faduk is sending the I'm in flames. Has he gone down? I think he might have gone down. We'll find out. Of course, we have chat notifications turned off, so we don't see any premature GGs or anything. AA Typhoons did a lot of work. That will defend it. Yeah. Okay, so AA Typhoon... Obviously, he could armor something over there, but the AA Typhoon gets it done. Faduk down. That attack that gave me fits, not enough to bother Narian at 2100, your defending champ, is through to round 2 and on his way to defending his title. All right, what else you got? Sparty, who we saw earlier, gets the win against Ping Shi. Looks like we'll see an ad now, and Narita Taishin beats Ben Malls. Uh-oh. Ben Malls is not going to win out. Rooster, Red Scare, and Apuchi all had wins. Let's see if there's a good match. Maybe let's take a look at Stony and Illuminati, because it's kind of fun. Two players we know, right? Always fun. Oh dear. It is four Disintegration Beam ranged Abyss with ranged EMP arcs on the ground for the chaff clear. Both sides running a stonk module through their boards as well. Are you guys having too much fun? Is that what's going on here? Looks like it. I will not make any attempt to predict who's going to win this one. I always loved giving Alpha Titan the challenge of summarizing these boards and how they got there. But I think this is pretty clear. It is anti-missile marksman, Fire Badger and Scorpion to clear the ground, Melter and Mustang to clear the air. For Stony, it's a solid build, a solid board. Does it take down the EMP arcs and storms and a whole bunch of Raiden, of Abyss even? We've got locks on 1, 2, 3, and 4. All the Abyss go down. And Stony has, in fact, beaten Illuminati. The 11 seed down, I believe. So nicely done to Stony there. 1916 MMR for Stony. Very, very nice. Oh, 21st versus 14th. Sorry, the 14th seed going down. Step into Grape Shot against Braton. Grape Shot's been having some good tournament runs from kind of the mid-pack. Obviously not favored in tournaments yet, but is one of those folks that you might watch on round 1 if they have a tough draw, because they are capable of pulling off an upset for sure. There's a lot of, there's not even shields on these wasps, by the way. They're level 5 wasps facing down the anti-missile off the forts. And just tank it, baby. 4 of them survive, wins the round for Grape Shot. You've got Breton down to 576 right now. th round of this match, by the way. They are definitely going at it. very sped up round, hyperspeed. This is a really stacked field, by the way, guys. Grape Shot going down to Breton in this one. In round 11. We go to round 12. It's 2,000 hit points to 578. Will a pair of boats with photon help? I mean, if you've got them in the right positions to ensure that the first volley misses your wasps, maybe. Maybe. We're also going to throw down EMP over everything to prevent the... photon over everything to prevent that early Arclight debuffs, for example, on the rhinos. So Grape Shot running... Arclights for the chaff clear, Scorpions for the ground, Rhinos on the ground, Steel Balls on the ground, and the many, many wasps in the air. But they're not also too clumped, right? The wasps have got to be spread out a little bit more because they're very clumped for missile stuff. For Breton, he's kind of slowly adding some anti-air Mustang to go with the forts. Grape Shot on 81 hit points. Holy heck. We're going to go with a full 13 here, guys. A full 13 round game. Wild. Should have put a bet up on this one when we got into it at like round 9 or whatever it was. There's still a join prediction button. This match hasn't ended yet. Are you kidding me? We should put the privacy bar over that so you guys don't know if it has gone away or not. Grape Shot just committing to more boats. More boats, more photon. Yeah, mustache money. 13 rounds. Is there any room left to spawn things? They're definitely playing Tetris with their boards now. But, yeah, apparently Carry Wasp, at least not a thing with this set of techs, right? Like, if you wanted these guys to full carry, you needed something like, Elite Marksman and Shield to keep them alive, right? And it's probably Elite Marksman and Aerial Spec instead of Ground Spec. These are very much like I can come jump in on your flank and then jump them back to my main board later sort of wasps. But he's playing them from deep as a carry. And I think that's basically a mistake, right? So the first volleys do go at the overlords. One pack of steel balls got pretty deep on the right side, but nothing else survives for Grape Shot. Breton gets her done in 13 rounds, and the carry wasps at 1630 not happening for Grape Shot. So he will not be the big upset champion this time. We'll look around the board here, though. Give you guys your Your piece. Rooster, Red Scare, Skay, Apuchi, Narita Taishin, the favorites, all getting wins. KSP, Lapis, Reven, Egotistic, Only Fangs, the 18th seed, beat Merle's Tagalict, the 17th seed. And Netanyahu beat the 19th seed in Coldfire. So those are three of the top 20 down, with Stony upsetting Illuminati, but your favorites, Sparty, Narayan, AWM, Play Archer with wins. Tala upsets number 4, Math is Might. Well done to Tala. That's a heck of a result, with Laumamj also winning. And then we saw Breton win, Mosgodum, Snuffsay, Schlemmerfilet, Demandrid, Nairi beat LMCV, MVK, and Gunjastar down to the top 50 there. So we have 34 unbeaten. Nobody should get moved around too much. So the only even matches should be right here in the middle. We might take a look at, well, could be Tala versus Breton. We could show Egotistic against Demandrid, maybe. That's probably more interesting than that one. Let's show Egotistic and Demandrid. Okay. Yes, that one. Okay, love ya. Two of weekend tournament European at number 131. We've got number 15 seed Egotistic, who is here in chat. Probably has us muted if we're casting his game, against number 44 seed Demandrid. Egotistic, near side Blue. Of course, channel point predictions are up for you guys who enjoy the betting. Ego, near side Blue. All right, welcome back. We've tried to restart the stream there. Again, we've got our number 15 seed Egotistic near side in blue is an elite specialist with the, you can see we've taken some elite crawlers into this pack. We've got a nice zoomed in view here with Ego going to get it done on the Voida Eye Tarantula start. Demandrid, a Fire Badger specialist on the far side, and come out kind of on the line. So we wind up with the headbutt here. Mobile Beacon, Assault Fang, Mass-Produced Saber, and Elite Phoenix. The offers here. You're welcome, guys. Thank you for letting me know, because I can get that done. It's just tough to do. It seems to be on the connection between me and Streamlabs, because I think you'll see it on the YouTube side as well. You actually see YouTube completely restart the stream, like it considers it a second stream, where Twitch kind of identifies that it's a continuation of the first stream, which is nice. So slight technical differences in the way the streaming services work. So Demandrid, the Fire Badger specialist, adds 2 Fire Badgers on round 2 to try to handle the level 2 crawlers. Ego selling out of what have we sold out of? We sold out of one of the rapid fire cannons to go with Void Eye and Tarantula on round 2. Oh no, we skipped to get that to do the 450, right, and then unlock the cell. Yes, we are. We are on YouTube. I'll give you the link there, Kevco. There you are. Ego on 3,500 hit points, or it has Demandrid down to 3,500 hit points. Ego's at 5,000. When you are the elite specialist, I love, love, love seeing 3 level 1 fangs. I'd be shocked if he doesn't take them. We get the level 3 sledge for Demandrid. That's kind of an interesting shout. He's going to put it on the far side where that level 2 Tarantula is. So Tarantula will have to face into the sledges and backed up by a Fire Badger, because Demandrid just assuming there's going to be a crawler over there. Ego did take those level 1 fangs, puts them in flank screening positions, right, left, and then one right up the middle of the board's center. So that is something he can pull. This is so that he can pull wasps onto it or something on a, on drops. Get kind of the right position there, and you wind up with drops going to the fangs instead of to the towers as well, which can be handy. Bird. A bird? Who would fly, Demandrid? Everybody knows air is cheat, Demandrid. What are you doing over there? He's got a bird. It will be on the fangs to handle the birds, but that means that the entire ground game has to clear all of these Fire Badgers to keep the fangs alive. Tower take is going to make that difficult. There's about 7 fangs left in under this board, and now there are 3 right now. 2, 1, 0, and round win by air for Demandrid. And that's good for those Phoenix, right? They get a level up really easily off of that. And critically for Demandrid, right, is he's avoided losing more hit points. It kind of stabilizes the tempo for a moment. So Ego at 4,800, Insta Supply Specialist for both, Super Supply. So this game will have crazy econ later. This round is, they don't get to spend too much. Ego added another pair of Void Eyes to handle the sledges. Not concerned with answering the Phoenix yet. Right, so he's still building his long-term board. Picks up level 2 crawlers. I would imagine those are coming down here. No? Oh, we'll have some flying Void Eyes. We've now answered the Phoenix. I think we Control Z'd out of the crawlers, because I was expecting to see them right here. Demandred takes the oil and gonna light the entire board on fire, but this is gonna kill as much of his chaff. Well, yeah. I don't suppose his chaff is actually surviving against the tarantulas. But having the Void Eyes flying certainly helps, keeps them out of that. But also, there's really nothing over on that side of the board that shoots up. There's a couple of fangs. Alright, the Phoenix should outrange these Void Eyes. There's a couple of fangs left, too. Void Eyes have to get through all the crawlers, all the fangs, and get into range on the Phoenix. They do that, and the Void Eyes win it for Egotistic. Drops Demandred from 3,500 down to 3,439. So a narrow round win for Ego. We go to round 5. Supply enhancements, advanced defensive tactics, super heavy armor, and a lightning storm. It'll be super heavy armor for Demandred. Yeah, P38. I fully agree. The did not completely. I kind of knew he might do flying in the Void Eyes, because I do think a similar thing. If somebody throws down Wraith against my Void Eyes, it's almost instant flying for them. That's why I have it on the bar, really. But having them pop up above the oil turned out to be huge, because now it's 3 rounds of the oil being relatively useless. We've got to level into these guys on that side. Take Splash. The Splash worse for this fellow, but better for all of the other tarantulas. Missiles out the crawler, so we're not going to give up this tower take as easily. Egotistic is also taking defense. He's got 350 left. Note that he does not unlock every unit, right? I've gone back and forth on that, right? That it is... how to say this? It can be handy to have the ability to throw down 2 differing units on the same turn, because you have previously unlocked something. It can also lead to, there's just too many icons down here, it's confusing, I lose some seconds in the 13th round of a game. And Karsus says that Void Eyes are becoming more and more his Swiss Army knife. And they're a good first round DPS. I'm thinking about this, you know, we're going into this cast having lost something like 300 MMR this week, and I think part of the problem is that I'm not throwing down Void Eye often enough as that first round DPS. Kind of been skipping them as a starting unit, and then not buying them on round 1 or round 2. So I don't think I've had enough early DPS against things like sledges and tarantulas to really win rounds. Maybe I need to be doing that more often. Ego here showing us how it's done. He's got 6 of them now. They've leveled, right? 3 of these were level 1 starters that have all leveled over here. 4 of them are level 2 drops, and 2 of those have already leveled. P38 says, I actually almost never use my starting units too much after the start. Maybe that explains the low MMR. It probably does, in a couple of different ways. If you're starting with either Crawler or Fang, you want to continually buy them. Like, look at how many there are on the boards here, right? For Egotistic, it's round 6. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds of chaff. So round plus 2. Demandred has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So round plus 3. It's just a huge number, right? By comparison, let's take a whole bunch of you know, if you look at low MMR games, you know, even at the 1000 MMR, sometimes you'll see players who just have the 3 chaff from round 1. So P38, it's cheaper experience, right? So like, these guys are giving out 200 experience. If they die, they're only giving out 200 experience total. So, like, you know, okay, that's... Yeah, sure, a Vulcan is going to level up off of them eventually. But, you know, by the time you're level 2 and trying to get to level 3, does the 200 experience from something matter a ton? And that 200 assumes that that's the only unit that damaged it and is the unit that got the kill. So, it's just a level 1 chaff is not too much experience to give away. Level 2 or level 3 chaff is giving away a ton of experience. Because it's 3 times... Well, let's see, it's plus 2x per level. What are the Void Eye techs? We have taken range to go with aerial. We've got charged shot and electromagnetic armor available. Both sides taking the level 2 Raiden. Both sides are very Raidenable. I mean, this is the kind of the downsides to Void Eye, and it's the reason that that Raiden is strong in the current meta, right? Is that Raiden does very, very well into Void Eyes, and you can't really stop it with a tank like a Tarantula, because now you've got the Raiden targeting 1 bolt at the Tarantula and 2 or 4 bolts at the Void Eyes behind it. Yeah, I use suppression early on, right? Like, this is my build, but, you know, I've got suppression instead of electromagnetic armor. And I so many times I'll take the suppression on round 2, even. Would you put this back in my wallet, please? Thank you. Parents. Like we said, this is why it's not good. This is why Void Eyes are weak to Raiden, and it's why Raiden is super strong in the meta. Demandred throws down the 2 Raidens and suddenly changes the board. Ego dropped down to 3,500. Hello, HD Susauer. Yeah, P38, that was Kiddo came into the room, so I dropped the... I had to mute the mic for a moment to have a quick conversation. Again, both sides have that super supply funneling money into this. So the Ion Beam, you can take the Ion Beam and still have 1,700 left on round 8. You know, 1,500 for Demandred there. It is pretty solid. But what are you going to do if you're Ego here? This is... I mean, Ion Beam straight over those folks. How do you turn this around as Ego? I mean, one thing I'm seeing is that opponent is completely empty behind the towers. We will also add Marksman with AA. And luckily just outside of the Ion Beam. I think that's outside of the splash radius. I think the splash radius is pretty much drawn there. Range on the Tarantula's shields up, that'll help. Splash from the Ion Beam will be hitting the shield from about the moment it starts, so it's not going to last too long. Might have blocked the oil, though. Oof. The new Raiden gets destroyed. There's no chaff clear left over here. The poor marksman is locked onto ground units. Over here, the marksmen are still shooting at ground units. Even being AA spec didn't help them this round. And Ego, in 2 rounds, has gone from complete control of this match down to 1856. Demandrid from the 44th seed, giving our number 15 seed a run for his money. Can you turn this around, Ego? Pound would be terrible. Being basically another thing that the Raiden are very good at. Very good at clearing. Demandrid gets the hounds. What would be good for Ego here? He takes the melters. By the way, these are steel ball super heavy armor, level 3. So, and they could go up to level 4. They're currently basically 4 little. Yeah, now they're 53,000 hit points. So that is 4 giants worth of hit points over there. And Ego is going to get out of the Raidens and into the Melter as his answer there. Adds another anti-air marksman. Feels like the Chaff War is going steadily Demandrid's way. So we counted Chaff earlier. So now Demandrid's at 13, so it's N plus 4. Ego going ahead and trying to take advantage of this unprotected tower. I like that move a lot. We'll hit one, we'll hit the other. It doesn't even matter if they're, we don't even have to use something like Quantum Reassembly to get them back out of there. Just hit that tower, please. And see, those really are a giant. They killed the Melter while locked on. Now, the Phoenix did take both towers for Ego. It's buy me around, stabilized just a little bit, drops Demandrid down to 670 hit points. We go to round 10. Lightning Storm for Ego. Lightning Storm for Demandrid, I mean, sure. Both sides have their Vulcans descend up this round as well. Demandrid playing around the Phoenix flanks with the Fangs. What did Ego tech? Looks like charge shot on the Voids and range on the Marksman. I'm not sure if one of those was a previous round or not. But he's down to 450. One of those has to be temp range. Does kind of have to throw down bubbles. Got lone and range. Lone range and speed, so foregoing a deploy to pick up speed. Could sell out of this guy to get that deploy back. Demandrid has leveled both towers. That's kind of his answer to the Vulcan. And has the Fangs defending the Phoenix flanks. Ego not selling out of the flank Phoenix, just leaves it there. Okay, huge. The Lightning Storm has really slowed those big steel balls, but it is just not enough. Demandrid has done it. Upsets our Words on Stream champion, Egotistic. Number 15 seed at 1969 MMR in this tournament. Demandrid from the 1500s, punching up 400 MMR. Gets her done. Well played, Demandrid. $670 more hit points than he needed. Looks like we're already through to the next round, so we'll click our ad and go around the piece here. The Thanks, I messed up my MMR, says Demandrit. Fair enough, brother. Fair enough. Taking a look around, Rooster, Red Scare, Play Archer, AWM, Narayan with the wins, Sparty, we saw Demandrid upset Ego, Onlyfangs beats Snifse, Tala beat Breton, Stony, Netanyahu, Reven, KSP Lapis, Narita Taishin, Apuchi, all with wins there. Now you get this jumble that moves things around. Laumam's the other winner in that on that side of the bracket. Skay as well. There is Skay. So Apuchi, Skay, and Laumam's the winners on the bottom of the bracket. So we get this jumble where now Minor Points start scrambling the order. So Reven abandons at 2-0 to leave us with 16. So he sees that there's 17. He's going to leave us with 16 that goes to 8, that goes to 4, that goes to 2. So we are now guaranteed to be a 6-round tournament with no weirdness. Egophobic says about that last match, says, I think if I just defended that Vulcan drop, I would have had it. It was a close game, though. And Demandrid said, I had to defend the Phoenix, too. That was a mistake from me. Yeah, it was wide open for a while. In fact, I think I called it out the round before Ego did it. Although you guys are, of course, 90 seconds ahead of me. So, let's see. Something in the middle of this group. Laumamj against Skay? Probably. That is the match to do, I think. Laumamj against Skay here. But GG's from Egophobic to Demandrid to each other in chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Welcome to round 3. As we know, the way that Minor Points works, jumble things up here, giving us some interesting matchups. The sharp end of the tournament from this point on, as we start getting folks from the top 10 matched against each other. This match will feature number 4 Skay, your Asia 2v2 tournament champion last week. Near side blue cost control. So number 4 seed Skay against the number 2 seed Laumamj. Laumamj on the far side. Red, a Fire Badger specialist with a Sabertooth and Crawler starts, adds a pair of arc lights to it. Picks a side and commits to it is what Laumamj is doing. While Skay sets up, also kind of picking side with his sledges. We know Skay loves to run Vulcan Marksman. He's got the triple Marksman start. Sledges to buy some time for them. Looks like it'll be one Crawler, might unlock a cell here, might not. It's actually going to be a third sledge, so 3 sledges for the cost control specialist and a Crawler. While Laumamj heavy on the right side. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Both sides get the tower at just about the exact same time with those crawlers. There's nothing down here but the rapid fire cannon. It's not going to play much defense. Laumamj had just too many crawlers there. The difference between 2 regular packs of crawlers against a rapid fire cannon compared to one cost control pack of crawlers, the hit points actually matters in terms of how quickly the rapid fire cannon clears it. So, intensive training for Skay, adds a crawler on the right side to try and slow things down. Buys the 4th marksman. Even odds in the betting between with Kevco and Incarsis. Betting pretty heavily on Skay and Laumamj respectively. I mean, I'm pretty sure the bets are also respectful, but the word I was looking for was respective. Skay sells out of the relatively useless to him rapid fire cannon. It couldn't protect tower late. Gets into 5. I mean, it's silly, right? 5 marksmen across already, and uses the intensive to level 1 of them, the far side one. Because he's running that shooting squad, he's running the Vulcan marksman Matryoshka nesting doll. He's got shooting squad, quick reload, and double shot, where a lot of folks would have, for example, AA and possibly elite marksman for like a full carry marksman build. Skay's going to be generating so many marksmen off of his Vulcans that elite marksman isn't actually particularly helpful to him, and I'll just have enough of them to handle the air, whether or not you, with or without the anti-air specialization. And that is kind of his answer to the worms, right? Is to be able to just shoot super often, super frequently, do enough damage, plunk the worm down. He did switch his lineup so that one of those marksmen is far out to the right. So it's 4 wide, one on the right. So instead of doing the 5 through the middle, he went to a new level 2 marksman over here, a level 1 on this side. Laumam's continuing to commit to the main side. Now adds a storm and arc light over the top of this side, trying to slow down the crawlers. Have a storm caller. He knows the Vulcans are coming, so storm callers, good answer to that. In fact, they were already the gold damage and silver damage last round. The marksmen get range for Skay. 2 more of them. Cost control for Skay, Fire Badger for Laumamj, and Skay is triple recruiting right now, picks up a 2nd crawler, attacking, just trying to draw the initial Stormcaller volley, I think. Nope. Rethinks it. Picks up an Arclight. Is that going to be the play? 1 Arclight over here to try and buy some time. Just, I guess the crawler's on this side? Laumamj is actually getting a kind of a nice fan effect out of these guys. Almost like having loose formation already, just from positioning. Hey, that's pretty, right? Let me just do this. Skay will be down to, I mean, Lau's at 4,300. He has completely untouched. Skay is down to 3,180. But he floated to 200. He's got 900, so he's got 1,100 this round. Gets the Vulcan drop. Laumamj cursing over there. But Laumamj goes instantly to the Wasps. So it'll be our Vulcan marksman starts for Skay. Takes the levels, can still afford to throw down 2 more Vulcans and a crawler or something. That's what I would expect anyways. Okay, or 2 Vulcans and an intensive training for one of them. So this guy will be a level 2 Vulcan over there. Level 2 Vulcan with range. Hello, Toast. Welcome to round 3 of our weekend tournament, featuring the number 4 seed Skay, the number 2 seed Laumamj. Laumamj has won every round so far against Skay's cost control. Essentially, Skay just built a zillion marksmen early, and has been losing to crawlers, and now there are storms and wasps. Incarsus says, it looks like he's got the one fang pack to tech them, so I'm betting it's full doll strat. It does look that way, right? Where it might even be shooting squad for the marksman before the Vulcans start doing best partner. He's very weak on chaff right now. He's only got the 4. And the fangs will be the answer to the wasps, I would assume. Level 2 Vulcan had a good day right up until the sabers got targeted on it. The marksmen are trying to clear crawlers and wasps. That's not efficient. You can see where the fangs are needed for Skay. He's down to 1,700. Now Mamj at 4,300. Heavy armor for Laumamj. For Skay, I mean, ER Vulcan would be silly. Laser sights to give one of them the 20 meters without decreasing the hit points would be nice. I don't see heavy armor. Maybe anti-interference somewhere. Because you could do a Vulcan with anti-interference on the far left or something. No, it will be the laser sight for the level 2 Vulcan. Level 2 Vulcan gets ignite early. Shooting squad would cost 500, so we're not doing that yet. We're selling a sledge to take quick reload. No, I do not need the fangs, buddy. I'm just taking 2 more marksmen. Holy heck. My marksmen are my chaff clear, okay? Counting the wasps as chaff, Laumamj is on 9 chaff units on round 5. Skay is on 5 chaff units. But there's no secondary wave of chaff, so some of the storms get targets on marksmen over here. The sledges basically tanked a little while. I think that's game. No, Skay has 9 hit points after 5 rounds of drubbing by Laumamj. Kevko's monies are in danger. Sandworm for Laumamj. It is the kind of canonical answer into Vulcan Marksman, although I think Laumamj might do well with a... might actually have done well by throwing a Abyss down. Skay will sell out of the last sledge, puts a photon coating on that worm. This is one of the only ways to apply photon reliably to a worm. For Laumamj, it'll be a heavy armor worm on that side. Along with some oil to slow things down. Laumamj just playing for the finish, right? Takes temp range, throws down some shields, doesn't loan yet. Whole bunch of anti-missile devices for Skay. Six AMDs. And 1 more pack of fangs. Is there any... And we've leveled this guy up to level 2, so it's a level 2 photon coating sandworm. I'm sorry, Skay. It was 7. 7 anti-missile devices. This is going to be an epic comeback if Skay is able to win it. The AMDs are doing a lot of work, and they're all going to survive, right? So that is 700 worth of investment that survives the round. And Skay gets the first round win of this match for him. Laomam's down from 4,300 to 3,050, so 3 more rounds of that, and this game ends with Skay winning. Laomam takes a haste module. Advanced offensive tactics, so extra range for everything on Skay's side of the board. If Skay wins this one, Laomam will delete Mecha. I don't believe that, but holy smokes. This is definitely one of those. This build, you will lose a round, you will lose games quickly, or you will come good late. And the question is, has Skay found the tipping point? And if not, is there a way to just cause whatever problem is needed, right? Can we cause problems for Laomam? Is this mobile beacon too clever? Also, Laomam goes to 5 wasps. Range and energy shield now. So trying to make sure that you take extra shots to get through them. He also wants to force Skay to buy either marksman or double shot. I'm sorry, shooting squad or double shot. It's a really unique bar for the marksman, right? Are they getting it done? The anti-missile device is still doing the work. The marksman's still alive. 7 out of 9 AMDs have survived this round. The Wasp's got 2 of them. But Laomam's down another 1,000 hit points. Skay's on 9. 9 hit points. Laomam's at 2,088. We go to round 8. This is fun, guys. I'm loving this. Typhoons for both players. I hear them sold. I think they both sold out of them immediately. Double tap for Skay's marksman. That will delete the shields on the wasps. Basically a direct counter, but it cost more for him. Laomam, excuse me, sir, is that a level 2 mountain you have? It is a level 2 mountain. There is Ignite on the Vulcan, so he's worried about... He was thinking about putting it right up front. He's really debating where to put it. Do I want it engaging the Sandworm right away? Do I want it back? I don't think you want it super deep. You don't want to do extended range ammo and be hitting for 750. Control Z's all the way back out of it to get 1 at level 1 and give it range instead of having it at level 2. Skay is still prepping towards the Matryoshka doll build, except shield on the fangs and 3 more fangs. Or is it just 2 more? I think it's 3 more fangs. No, it's just 2 more fangs. He had these outside ones last turn. And the third new unit is a crawler up front, just trying to take some of the initial Stormcaller volleys. Turns out the mountain is actually pretty decent against shield fangs because it takes multiple shots. It shoots more than 1 shot, right? It's shooting 4 shots, so it deletes things pretty nicely. Power take for the mountain. Down go the AMDs. This is an expensive round for Skay. He's down to 3 marksmen. They've taken out the last of the storms. Now it is the Worm, which gets inside Stormcaller range. They have that minimum radius. Worm wins the round. Laumamch down to 1738, but it's an expensive round for Skay, right? He has lost 5 of the 7 AMDs that turn. Laumamch skipping. Barrier is one of the kind of no-brainer techs for a Vulcan marksman player. Steel Ball production line and absorption module are making it tougher, I think. I think he's just debating between those 3 items. Winds up skipping. Laumamch sells the mountain, so doesn't care about the experience in the mountain, just wants to position them differently. I want to show up somewhere else. Skay won that round with the worm and does not believe in the worm. Goes to Siege Acid Scorpions. And is it going to be 1, 2, 3? It's going to be 1, 2, 3, yeah. Doesn't know where the mountain's going to be, doesn't know where the second mountain is going to be, so he just puts them all over the board. 1 in kind of each place. And has to rebuy these AMDs. Remember, he had 7 on that round loss last turn. He's up to 6, up to 7 now. But critically, this has kept him from building the shooting squad, and I think he would have lost last round without the worms. So, let's see how it goes. So far, the poor Scorpions are doing nothing but shooting crawlers. We've hit 1. We've taken out both mountains with the acid. Skay staying alive again. Again on 9 hit points. Barely winning rounds. 5 marksmen and a Vulcan, the survivors. Laumamch is down to 888. Okay, I just played around. Consistently bought chaff every round at least once. And it did end well for me. P38. It is a good tip, right? Just buy one chaff every round. I mean, there are exceptions, but what you'll notice is that a lot of the top players will basically, you know, buy a expensive unit, a tech, and a chaff each round. For Laumamch, round number 3 goes to extended range ammo. So these things are now doing 25% of their normal damage, but they're doing it at 315 meters of range. They will be the last thing standing. Titan's worth of damage from the back line. Look at Laumamch's unit list. He's unlocked a unit every round, right? So we're in round 10. Units are falling off the bottom of the screen. Kind of love it. Skay thinking about what to do with that last 100. It'll be a shield rather than an AMD. I think the other option was intensiving something, honestly. Has finally taken the Matryoshka doll build. So 4 techs on those marksmen, including creating the shield fangs. And those shield fangs are like level 3, level 4. But it doesn't really matter what level you are when you're taking a hit from a mountain. Where that does matter, though, is the damage into the wasps. Any wasp the leveled fangs can clear without the marksman having to work on is good for Skay. The Vulcans get out in front and then die. The Siege Scorpions never connect. The hyper-ranged mountains get it done for Laumamch. It took him several rounds to solve this board, but he did eventually get there. Win for Laumamch with the double-teched mountains. Baller is on round 11 with 50 hit points and a dream. 50 hit points and a dream. And congrats to those of you who had faith in Skay. Or, no, sorry. My condolences to those of you that had faith in Skay. Congrats to those of you who had faith in Laumams. We'll pay that out. Hey, Colon Clencher, they have not gotten rid of random unit drops, as you can see right now. Baller getting the Fire Badgers, I think. Baller near side blue, quick supply, super supply, and an additional deployment slot. The training specialist with super supply on the far side. Colon Clencher, what they have done is dropped the value of them consistently. So you're no longer... now a large part of the value of them is the fact that you got the unlock for free, right? So you might get a giant unlock that you'd otherwise have had to pay 200 for, or a rhino or wraith that you might have had to pay 50 for. So you get a deploy and the unit unlock. What you're not getting like level 6, level 6 fortress or anything silly like that anymore. Generally, the big units come in at level 1. By the end of the game, they might come in at level 2 for a fort, but you're not seeing really silly things at the end of the game. I actually wish they would just go to straight, like, we drop level 1 stuff. Here you go. Baller lighting the ground on fire, trying to come back against AWM here. And he does not. He does not. AWM, your tournament number 8 seed, gets the win against the 16 seed. And that puts us through to our next round. Rooster had a non-ready up from Demandrid. So Demandrid, that 44th seed, gets into round 3 and decides he doesn't even want to face Rooster, I think. Or forgot to... or forgot to ready up. One or the other. Was here, right? Was here. Stony beats Play Archer. Very nice for Stony, the 21st seed. Knocks off the number 6 Play Archer. Very nice. Narayan, your 10th seed, beat KSP Lapis. KSP Lapis was the 11. So 10 versus 11. Might have been the closest match, although I kind of feel like the Skay one was pretty good. Apuchi beat OnlyFangs. The 18th seed goes down. We saw Laumamj beat Skay. Skay, the 4th seed. He will usually abandon rather than play out a tournament after losing a round, so I expect to see him abandon. Narita Taishin, your 9th seed, beat Sparty. Sparty, a weekend tournament champion in his own right, has gone down. And Red Scare beat Tala. Tala was one of the lowest remaining seeds. That leaves us with 8. We lost 6 out of the top 20 original seeds in that round. And why do I have 10 listed? Why do I have 10 people listed as surviving? Survivors are AWM, Rooster, Laumamj, Red Scare, Narayan, Stony, Apuchi, Narita Taishin. Reven abandoned after round 2. That's where he went. And, of course, yeah, Baller went down. Okay. So it was actually 7 of those top... 7 of the top 20 went down, and then the 44th seed. So, Stony at 21st is the only remaining survivor outside of the top 10 original seeds. He is going to be facing up against Red Scare of 94, who's the number 3 seed. Good luck, Stony. You're punching above your weight class for sure. Narayan's the 10th seed facing Lamamge. Apuchi will face Rooster. 7 versus 1. Let's take that one, I think. Mostly from a popularity standpoint, we'll show you two of the favorites. Stoney came into this tournament at 1915, so yes, he does have a decent shot. He's not completely outgunned here, but well, Ego, you're not wrong, right? Like it would be, you'd have the, if you're, well, I think it would kind of force it to be dropping Titans, right? If you were doing that, you'd have to rework how it worked and maybe have the ability to skip unit drops. Welcome to round 3. No, welcome to the quarterfinals, round 4 of this weekend tournament European number 131. There are 8 survivors. We've got a treat for you. 2 multi-time weekend tournament champions. Apuchi, near side in blue, the number 7 seed. Got to play some 2v2s with him last night. Had a lot of fun joining our little fun Friday. Needless to say, Apuchi won all of them. Won all of his games. Rooster in the far side, the number 1 seed in this tournament, came into the tournament with a 2385 MMR. Apuchi came in with a 2181. And both of them are wearing 2v2 tournament champions badge from the Asia and Americas tournaments, respectively. Apuchi took one of the packs I've been told not to take. That is convinced I am overtaking the Mustangs, and that a Mustang opener is very, very weak, especially into things like a Tarantula. And but it will be. Woof. Apuchi has been loving his saber. Live or die by the saber. Elite specialist with crawler Mustang start and a level 2 saber right away. Sold out of his central rapid fire cannon. Rooster on the far side was an aerial specialist. Has a arc light start with 3 arc lights, 2 sledges. The sledge arc start is kind of maybe the default take at high level, and added a pair of crawlers right behind the towers to it. Again, specialists are elite and aerial. These two, of course, famous streamers. They're both streaming to large audiences on Twitch. They're probably I would say probably the 2 most famous of the Mechabellum streamers at the moment. Titles that might once have been held by others, but at this point, consistency and audience gets you a large. And it's not like they both don't have a tremendous number of accolades to their names. Level 2 Saber having a good day. Wastes a shot on a wall. Has to waste another shot on a wall. That's a little frustrating for Apuchi. And Rooster will win this round by 2 sledges. Oh, look at that gold skin. Aren't those gorgeous? You can see the little power pack in underneath as well. It implies a fusion reactor sledge, maybe? Just going on down there. Apuchi with the skip. Doesn't want an assault stormcaller, mass-produced worm, mass-produced saber, or extended range phoenix. Instead, he's sold the second of his starting turrets Gotta figure he's just gonna... There's Saber number 2. Now, keep in mind, we've played these 2v2s with Apucci last night. He went to town with sabers. They were running rampant. Just amazing. So I know he spent some time maybe donating MMR while playing the mountain. Looks like he has just leaned into saber and is just loving them, as far as I can tell. Range, secondary armament, missile interceptor, double shot is his tech bar there. No techs yet, obviously. Rooster, as the aerial specialist, will pick up a Phoenix on round 2. And one more arc light for Chaff Clear. And took the level on the sledge that earned it. Rooster running Link and Heal on the sledges, so no armor, but Link and Heal available. Three of the 6 favorites already out of this tournament, by the way. These are the first and fourth from the original seeding of the surviving players. Rooster wins again, drops Apucci down to 4,900 hit points, but again, these aren't huge wins. And Apucci had a whole lot of hit points to start. Improved firepower control system could be valuable on your Mustang if you were going to count on the Mustang. Or you could just put a heavy armor on the Saber and try to make sure it survives. For Rooster, he's the aerial specialist, he skipped the Assault Raiden to put an item, an improved firepower control system on the Phoenix. So, back in the day, you'd have seen improved firepower just instantly slapped on a Mustang for Apucci, and you might have seen the armor maybe in defense for Rooster. The other way around here, we're going to try to make sure we punch through sabers with 10,000 damage per shot from these Phoenix. It'll be 20,000 damage per volley. They'll take the saber out in 2 volleys, or 3.4 seconds. That isn't true of the big guy with the heavy armor. It'll take 3 volleys to clear him. So just under, well, call it 7 seconds, just under 7 seconds. No range on the arc lights. He kind of has to make sure he doesn't get them locked on the sabers. Which would be one of the dangers of getting the arc lights involved too early. Apucci is kind of relying on the Mustangs as latest chaff. They are not surviving yet. But 3 rounds in, 3 big sabers. Some of my losses have been to big saber recently, where I don't, I'll try to do something like answer it with a fort, but you're just behind in deploys, right? Like, you can't afford to buy as many forts as opponent can afford to buy sabers, so he's always going to be ahead of you in deploys and techs. 3 level 2 Fangs if you wanted to build out a chaff board. 2 level 1 Phantom Rays. I don't think anybody would want the level 1 Badger, but you might sell it if you wanted to sell. Apucci takes the fort. Apucci takes the fort. I did not see that coming. He is running Range, Elite, Launcher, Overload, and Barrier. That's the tech set I'm running. I love it. No AA on the bar for the fort. And Rooster may or may not know that from recent matches, but may wind up committing harder to the air game now that he knows that. Rooster went ahead and took armor enhancement on the Phantom Rays, kind of assuming Apucci doesn't have upshoot other than the Mustangs. Mustangs have range, but they're going to get bricked on the armor. And it'll be Fort, Crawler, and Hound over here to kind of start the a corner attack, creating that salient here where the pull on opponent units really creates some problems. This round, of course, is going to go to Rooster because of the way that the Phantom Rays are going to brick just everything here. They aren't bad DPS, but bricking the Mustangs just rough. So Apuchi goes from 4,200 down to 27. He took 1,500 hit points that turn. Nobody bet on Apuchi here. Everybody is placing their bets on Rooster. At least in this chat. How's it going out here? Sure. I'll take 10-1 odds on Apuchi here. Heavy armor fort now, replacing the saber. And Apuchi goes for the Raiden now. I don't love Raiden into Phantom Ray. I've lost that matchup before. And Rooster has a Jump Drive Quantum Reassembly Phoenix Plague that he can go for. And he is jumping in on the flank to take out this tower. So Apuchi really counting on the Raiden being able to take out the Phantom Ray. And it's tough for him to transition, right? He can't quickly counter things as an elite specialist. It looks like it'll be Vulcan Marksman Raiden, but it's going to take a minute. And we might not get that minute with the tower take coming in from the Phoenix here. There's one of the reasons you might start with one of those Mustangs further back on round one. Apuchi played them very far forward, and paying the price for that here on round 5. He's down to 356 hit points. My bet does not look very wise right now. Imp Wasp for a finish if Rooster wanted it. No, he'll take Advanced Missile Device. I don't think Apuchi gains anything by throwing smoke, right? Rooster just sold straight back out of that Phoenix. Barriers up for the smoke, I think. Level 3 for this tower. Haste module for the Mustang in a defense role. Fair. With Advanced Missile Device, these guys, they're aimed at the chaff, right? 1, 2, 3. But they'll still do 15,000 damage onto those barriers, which will be... Leave this barrier at 25,000. These guys will be still 55,000 hit point barriers, so they will take a while to close down. And Rooster just going to walk kind of in... Or, sorry, Apuchi going to walk kind of into the middle. Here's the gut punch for Rooster. He's trying to get that tower early with a steel ball, so I don't care what level it is. He'll get the 5-second debuff. Now, critical thing to know here, that debuff affects damage taken by units, but not by the shield buff barriers. It's not going to matter. The forts are down. The Mustangs are down. Apuchi, your number 7 seed is down. Rooster doing it without breaking a sweat, without losing a hit point. He's gained 2 MMR all tournament. This will help him dramatically. That will be the first big boost to his MMR this tournament. Quick and done. Now, here's an upset for you. Narita Taishin, your number 9 seed. Well, not a huge upset. Beats AWM. Laomamj beats Stony, so that was probably the expected outcome there. Let's step into Narayan against Red Scare. Picking up the defending champion Narayan, the number 10 seed, facing off against the number 3 seed Red Scare of 94. We've got Red Scare on the far side, a Sabertooth specialist with Super Supply specialist. On the near side, Narayan, your defending champ, was an Amp specialist with Super Supply enhancement. We see a combined push between Tarantula and Sabertooth from Red Scare. That's gotten through to that right side tower. Narayan trying to defend it with arc lights and melters. The arc lights have range, but haven't taken anything else yet. It's a very tight last stand back here. And there is still too much chaff coming. Narayan's going to lose this round. Red Scare of 94, your number 3 seed, has 2,200 hit points. We knew the score coming in was pretty close. Narayan loses round 7, is dropped to 24-24. So defending champ on the ropes at that point. But it is neck and neck, 2,400 to 2,200. As we go to round 8, we'll take a look at the text. It's range and high explosive ammo on the Tarantulas, healing on the Sabers. So the idea there is they get out in front of the Tarantula and have healing tech on them. We've got the shield airdrop for both. Shield airdrop coming in on top of the Hound on that flank. Electromagnetic barrage taken by the melters for Narayan. He also had ranged marksman, ranged arc lights, and ranged. Wow, we've ranged 2 different chaff clear with ranged scorching fire badgers. Also went to shield fang. Those just go down so quickly to the burst from the tarantulas. 12-meter splash, just brutal as far as churning through fangs. I mean, yeah, it takes 2 shots to kill 1 fang, but it's also a well, Narayan holds in defense, drops Red Scare from 2,200 to 1,200. We go to round 9. Orbital bombardment for both players. Narayan just missiling out the crawlers on the line, missiling out the backline Hound. Shield. This guy went down so quickly, I think the shield survived last turn. Red Scare thinking about bringing in, and does in fact bring in the Sabers. Now changed it up, so the Sabers have range and double shot. So using them as an answer to the Giant now. So big shift from where he had been previously. Shield bubbles against the Orbital. Range and speed, but no loan for Red Scare. He's not worried about this game being over by round 11. I know, Red Scare is playing as blue. I do feel like Fang Fang and Red Scare should always be able to play as red, and Blue Hair should always be able to play as blue. It should just be canon at this point. And like, you know, Bear Like a Team could do that. But it would be like, you know, special casing for certain individuals to always be blue. But I think it would be silly and funny if they did, you know? Of course, then you run into issues like what happens if Red Scare comes up against Red Hair. And, It is gonna be a win for the defending champ. Knocks off the number 3 seed Red Scare of 94. Well done in defense. So our surviving 4 here are gonna be the number 1 seed Rooster, the number 2 seed Lowmamj, and they are seeded 1 and 2. They won't be facing each other, barring a minor point change, changing Narian or Narita Taishin from that last match. It would be changing Narian for that last match. That could force... No, even if he does, he'll just jump above Lowmamj, right? Well, no, if he jumped above both of them, they would have to face each other. So number 1 seed Rooster, number 2 seed Lowmamj, those are their original seedings. Narian, the original number 10, will be facing Lowmamj, the number 2. Narita Taishin, the original number 9 seed, will be facing the number 1. Then they're both red. Who cares if nobody can tell who's who? I mean, also, we could have gotten the gold and green colors off of the, off of the 4-player free-for-all map. I am going to we've got our ad running. I'm going to put this match on, but I'm going to walk away and fill up my coffee. I'll set the camera up for you guys before I step away. Ad is running for those of you who see ads. And purple from the AI, yeah, right? Let us pick a preferred color. And the only time you go to red or blue is when somebody else has your preferred color. I have returned with coffee. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got like everybody spectating this match because it's the last remaining match in this tournament, or in this round. Badgermeister on the near side was a missile specialist with advanced missile specialists, advanced missile device. Schlemmerfilet on the far side has 2100 hit points to 600. Was a marksman specialist with advanced targeting system and improved war factory, and this is an improved war factory with high explosive ammo. If you're going to run improved war factory, you kind of do want range, launcher overload, and high explosive ammo on it. You just tech those things and let it do its work. For Badgermeister, he's going to have to hope that he can clear everything in front of it and get the melter to connect with first the Nano Repair Wraith level 4, so burn through 80,000 hit points there, then connect with the War Factory and burn through 200,000 hit points there. And you have to do that before the triple teched assault mode marksmen get through here, your board here. The Wraith goes down, so the melter did its job, on half of its job already. It's connected to the improved War Factory. It gets the improved War Factory, and he gets the tower. Badgermeister getting her done. And in fact, wins this game outright, I believe. There it is, game over. Badgermeister finishing off the improved War Factory for the Schlemmerfilet. That had to be a dating pick, right? You know, all the men holding up fish, so we've got a half-naked woman holding up a fish for her dating profile. Dare I say it? Is there something fishy about that picture? All right. Our semifinal round. We just showed Rooster. I think we should probably go with Laumamj against an Orion. Trust Rooster to run off Narita Taishin. We'll see what Laumamj does against Narayan here. Follow the defending champ. Right, I've got channel point predictions up for you guys that enjoy your Gamba. Will it be the defending champ or will it be the number 2 seed and multiple-time tournament winner? Tournament initial MMRs were 2106 and 2324. Not much to say here, and I'm excited for this. We go to the semifinals. It's the whole reason we watch these. I think what I've taken from from kind of watching Apuchi's play, I think I need to be doing a little bit more Saber. So maybe that will be our ladder after tournament. Welcome to our semifinals of Weekend Tournament European number 131. You couldn't have scripted this any better. Number 1 seed Rooster on the our side of the bracket is facing number 9 seed Narita Taishin. The 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 have all been knocked out. So number 1 versus number 9 on the far side of the bracket. Here we have our defending champion Narayan, number 10 seed coming into the tournament, has made it to the final 4, trying to go back-to-back, retain the gold badge of Advanced Group 1 champion, facing up against Laumamj, who is the number 2 seed. So, whether or not, if Rooster can win on the other side of the bracket, you'll either have the number 1 seed against the defending champ, or the number 1 seed against the number 2 seed. It's perfect for the finals. But to get there, these two have to get past each other. Narayan, near side blue, supply specialist. Tarantula up on the line, 3 crawlers behind. So he's looking at the fact that Laumamj has Sledge and Fang and no good single target. I'm just going to leave those tarantulas out and exposed. Laumamj, we know, doesn't tend to sell these early. Leaving them out to defend the far side, just in case, not assuming that you're going to attack the weak side, but kind of planning for it. And in fact, both players left all their turrets and walls in place. You can see the marksmen do get some really good locks on that. Rapid fire cannon also having a good round there. It's marksman versus marksman. Laumamj had exactly 1 Fang and 2 marksmen. Look at that little hero down there. Let's go, buddy. By virtue of having about 3 Fangs survived the tarantulas he had. And that's because he took out that first tarantula. If any one of Narayan's units had been in front of the tarantulas to prevent the single target locks on that first tarantula, I think he would have won that. Loudmamch doesn't have great chaff glare, so he takes the arc lights. You might also have considered taking the saber as the answer to the tarantulas. For Narian, it's saber and cell. Instant range for the tarantulas. One more tarantula, and that is going to cover this possible shallow flank. And a fang in the back corner. So interesting. We're not trying to solve the insta-target lock by putting a unit in front. We solved it by range. So those marksmen just don't have the range to hit the tarantulas right away. All 3 tarantulas survive the initial wave. And you're left with marksman versus marksman again. And again, a fang survives. There was one fang in there that took the last marksman shot. And again, Loudmamch is winning this by the narrowest of margins. 3 surviving units. These 2 marksmen have both earned a level. This is the sort of value I never managed to get out of my marksman. Narian takes the supply specialist. Loudmamch takes the smoke and puts the smoke in front. Interesting. Sabers are fun, they're just really hard to resist the temptation to transition away from them to go to scorpions or forts instead of teching the sabers. We saw Apuchi do that, right? And Incarsa said, I'd say only tech them if your saber spec makes the techs more viable since they're discounted. Fourth tarantula for Narian. And a flank crawler. The flank crawler pulls a bunch of things back. Does that encourage these tarantulas to walk into the smoke? Or is this shield just far enough forward that the tarantulas will never move? Yeah, the tarantulas do walk into the smoke. Not sure it helped much. Finally, Narian's going to win a round by virtue of that shield, essentially, surviving as long as it did. So Narian at 3094, Loudmamch at 3946. Still waiting on a spider specialist or a fang specialist. Fang specialist. Fang cards fang text discounted by 50. That would be silly. The fangs get their 5-meter range back, and their techs are discounted by 25. 25, not 50, right? Okay. We have a level 2 tarantula. Loudmamch, I love you. Look at this. Look at this. Goes to hackers. Takes them at level 1, not level 2. There's also a possible pullback here that would really have let hackers lock on quickly, right? If we can pull all of the crawlers to the back corner and kind of guarantee, like, really punish Narian for not having anything in front of them. There will finally be something basically just in front of them, just as I'm saying that. Ah, well. Narian doing something we've seen a couple of other of the top players do, which is frontline Fang rather than frontline Crawler. Frontline Fang I used to think of it as much more valuable than frontline Crawler, because frontline Crawler can get missiled out in the end game, whereas for the frontline Fang, you're likely to have thrown portable shield on them by the end game, and that can sort of deter people from even trying to missile out your chaff, knowing that they'd have to missile twice, for example. They're double locked on the tarantula. They hack the level 2. The level 2 churns through everybody and his brother over there. Now we hack the level 1. The hacker's huge for Loudmamch. Narian from the 401 probably does not see a ton of hacker in the Russian league over there. And he's down to 2,600 hit points. Laumam's at 3,900. We go to round 5. Sandworm for Narian, Sandworm for Laumamj. Triple, oh my goodness, triple worms with replicate, and they're going to go straight up the gut at those hackers. The hackers could take levels, but haven't. Interesting. I mean, for me, I'm always thinking instant tech on hacker. Instant levels, like levels matter more than techs, in my opinion. And that would be critical for hacking through something with like 48,000 hit points. Not having the levels, not having the attack upgrade, the attack enhancement, that's going to be brutal for these guys. Narian redeploys this Tarantula up to the outside flank. Has the Sandworms right in the middle. This is the old Void Insanity deploy, where you'll be able to mobile beacon them to either tower depending on what you need done. Right? So mobile beacon comes to this tower first. We're not even going to try to kill the hackers so much as we are going to try to get to the tower proper. But next round, he can always pivot and come over here. The fact that he could pivot and come over here means that Laumamj can't full commit to this tower's defense. We do hack the larva, which is interesting. That is really slowing the worms. That's funny. I would never have thought of that as a mechanic. And we do hack one of the worms on the back line. But the right side Tarantula gets the tower. The poor hackers finally go down. They put up a heck of a defense for Laumamj. But Laumamj now in trouble. He's down to 1,800 hit points. Narian at 2,600. The defending champ has had some good games. He beat Red Scare, right? He's here up against the number 2 seed, and he's in the lead. Last time out, we saw him beat a Poochie, right? Also at the semifinal round. So, you know, he's got some good wins. I think he's taken 2 weekend tournaments, so he's looking for number 3. Laumamj goes to the mountain. He went to the well once before. It got him past Skay, but only barely. Will the mountain get him past Narian as well? Narian teleports the Tarantula over, takes the Fang, also has a underground threat coming, but into a sentry missile, whereas Laumamj has the underground threat coming at an unprotected tower. The 1-on-1 for Narian, 4th worm, new crawler here, or new Fang, new crawler, to go with the worm. So trying to get something in front that the hacker will get locked onto. Mountain between, you know, basically trying to cut off that mobile beacon I was talking about over to the right side. Both sides had a sentry missile defending against the crawler call-in. Mountain's gotten it done. The tower take for Laumamj huge. Now he's getting to delete the worms, hack the tarantulas. Big round for Laumamj. Narian from 2,600 hit points dropped to 1,140. One more round like that, and Laumamj will win this. But this time he won't have the underground threat. Narian goes for efficient giant manufacturing. I want more worms, and I want them cheap. No, I do not want more worms. I want melting points. I want melting points that will melt the mountains. Fair. Fair enough. Laumamj. Oh, brutal. Incendiary bomb over here to take out the fangs. Crawler to ensure that a sentry missile doesn't kill the wasps. And then the wasps go right to the tower, all the way to the second tower. I want to get both tower takes while it matters. And does his trick with selling the mountain and rebuying it at a different position to try and ensure that the melter does not get the lock that it did last time. Narayan's going to go out and around to the right-hand side, try to get that right side tower. Double sentry missile from Narayan. He's actually covered this play. So first sentry missile takes out the crawlers, second sentry missile aimed at the wasps. The worms are multiplying over there on the right side. The melters are doing their best. It's locked onto the mountain. The mountain is down. The tower is down. Narayan getting through to the second tower. There's only a couple of hackers left over there. Is that 1,800 hit points? It is! Narayan, your defending champion, knocks off the number 2 seed. I think going to the barrier was a mistake for Laumamj. I think we needed the levels, and then having the flexibility to throw down enhanced control later in the game to give them to give anything hacked the full hit points. Mountain was an interesting call. The mobile beacon for Narayan. We called it when we first saw it. He can this positioning is something that Void Insanity really well, actually, this positioning, it really goes back to Sacco running the blender, the Rhino blender, and he would run it from about this spot with something in front to tank a missile, and he would do exactly this. So I'm going to mobile beacon to either side, whichever side is weakest. I'm going to draw the mobile beacon exactly right to go around your chaff. It was really brilliant. And then Void Insanity is the one that kind of took the Rhino blender and turned it into a sandworm blender. And Narayan, clever choice to take Replicate instead of Mektiv with the hackers on the board. So the reason that works so nicely is that the replicated unit, the replicated larva, always spawns between the worm and whatever the worm is targeting. So if you, as the worm comes up, the larva also comes up. The larva is closer to the hacker or melter. So it's really handy for kind of ensuring that those guys have the wrong target. Well, congratulations to whoever took Narayan as a heavy underdog, stealing the rocks from everybody else. Let's check in on the Rooster side of the match. Rooster is through Narayan cleanly, or through Narita Taishin cleanly. That sets up the number 1 seed against our defending champion. You couldn't script this any better. We'll cover that when we come back from ad break. There's only 2 matches ongoing. Let's step into AWM against Doctor Who. AWM, again, 2v2... I'm sorry, no, not the 2v2, the America's Advanced Group 1 champion. So won the American weekend last week. Quick supply specialist on the near side. With Ball Wraith, Photon Coating. I don't care about this tower. I'm going to completely ignore this tower. You can have this tower. It's yours. All my units are over here. Please don't draw a storm, a nuke, or any other big things. Doctor Who, a missile specialist. Lady Naween. Lady Naween was the big winner. Santos says, I see you there, Lady Naween. Lady Naween says, God, I was hiding. It was the Gamba. I was noticing something. Uh, this is just a streamer chatting in general. So because of the way Twitch has been messing with how lurkers are counted, right? It can help to have some engagement from you guys chatting or whatever to indicate, if you're a lurker, just say hi or something, right? Because then Twitch will know that you're present in the chat and tends to count you more than they do otherwise. Don't tell the boss I was gambling at work. Fair enough. But I got raided into a streamer who had a silent check-in reward, a redeem for one. And I was like, okay, I'm totally willing to, just give you the I'm here. I'll redeem for one item, for one channel point or whatever. And it's silent, right? And the person called me out. They were like, "Oh, thank you for the silent, the silent hello, Amarok." I'm like, "Please do not. Please, that's just no. The idea is it's a silent thing. You don't have to address your lurkers. Like, it's rude to, it would be rude in my opinion, right? Let's say P38 Map K is just hanging out as a lurker, hasn't chatted at all. It'd be rude for me to look through my list of viewers, the people currently in the chat box, right? And call them out and say hello, right? Hey, Amarnie, welcome in. Speaking of lurkers. I love that icon. That's great. Who's that from? Lar XA? That's cool. Very, very cute. And add free watching for P38 map. Thank you very much, Toast. I appreciate the support. Thank you for giving the sniper shot to P38. So yeah, it's so they were basically trying to block bots and then also ensure that if you have 10 tabs open for different streamers right now, highlight my message. I'm lurking. Please don't acknowledge me. I love it. I love it. Very, very silly. Okay. I'll pick my favorite at the start of the finals, and if my person wins, you get the subs. Gotta pick before the end of round 1. Yikes! Narian versus Rooster, and I've gotta put... Alright. I love it. I love it. I also love what AWM is doing. This is brutal. Gets the right side tower with the Phantom Rays. Gets the right side over there. You have a family gathering in a bit. If you all are still here, I'll see you in a few hours. Well, thank you for being here, Blue. Have a good time there. AWM beats Doctor Who. We'll be through to our next round here. In Karsus, I will take... And I think I kind of feel like I have to take Rooster. Right? And... Right, I'll take Rooster because if Narian wins, the story is worth it to me, right? And if Rooster wins, then I get the subs. That makes good sense. Nah, no. I'll take the oh, brother, P38, I appreciate that. Said I bought you 2 coffees to pay it forward. Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate it. That is available over here at Buy Me a Coffee. Proceeds go to coffee, hardware, channel improvements, and gifts for kiddo. We do have some channel improvements coming. I had actually hoped to throw the throw some of those up for the affiliate anniversary in October, but because of the COVID, I actually didn't. So we have some stuff in the wings, let's say. Rooster blind bid. We're taking the blind bid on Rooster. Our final. Number 1 seed Rooster, defending champion Narian, coming right up. Don't go anywhere. We'll make sure we snooze our ads. We'll make sure you guys don't see any ads during the match. We should be ad-free, uninterrupted till the end of this one. There we go. For those of you that enjoy the Gamba, you've got the Gamba over here on the predictions as well. I do want to say a big thank you to obviously first off to P38 for the coffee, much appreciated. The to Toast for the gift subs, to Incarsus for the wager here. I love that. And just to each and every one of you, lurkers alike, lurkers, chatters, moderators, everybody who's here. Appreciate you guys choosing us for your Saturday afternoon entertainment. I know you have plenty of options for Mechabellum on a Saturday. I got a sub, so thank Toast. But wait, you just did. I do, and in fact, I thank Toast at the end of every stream. Toast has been very, very generous. My patroness of the arts, if you will. Welcome to the final of Weekend Tournament European number 131. This is perfect. The match we've been waiting for. The defending champion, Narian, on the far side, red. The number 1 seed and gunning for number 1 world, Rooster, near side and blue. Rooster came into this tournament with an MMR at 2385. Narian came into it with an MMR of 2106. They're both wearing a gold badge from recent tournament success. Rooster, your Asia Advanced Group 1 2v2 champion last week. Narian, your European Region Advanced Group 1 champion in the 1v1. So 2 champions at it. I always stream at the same time as Blind. It's hard to pick streamers at times. It's true. It's true. I mean, any time slot you choose, you're going up against somebody, right? So again, this is the match. This is the way tournaments should be, right? You get the defending champ, the number 1 seed. You know, we had the opportunity, if Laumamsh has won the opposite side, to have had the number 1 seed against the number 2 seed in the final. I kind of wish we were doing away with minor points and you'd just get this, like, number 1 versus number 2 was the guaranteed final if they won out. Not true. There are no streamers from 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Mountain Time except T-Man. I mean, that's not true. There are other streamers. There's just nobody in the Mechabellum category at that point. And we could conceivably go much later. We'd give up the European audience to go to the much later, pick up the late Americas and Australian audience. Might even pick up the early. Might even pick up the early audiences for Europe. Rooster, a big round win on round 1 against Narian with the crawlers, the marksmen and sledges, and just had great locks. Narian put everything on this side and ran them right into the rapid fire cannon. Instead of coming on the opposite side with the heavy cannon, this would have left, coming at this side would have punished the chaff clear. on Rooster's side of the board. Instead, he's sold his chaff clear turret. Rooster has not sold anything yet. Rooster takes advanced shield device, so he's going to have 56,000 hit point shields later, compared to Tenarian's 40,000 hit point shields. There will be a haste module on this saber. This saber accomplished next to nothing last round, so it's going to accomplish next to nothing quicker. Is that the plan? Rooster adding a Stormcaller and a... Whoop. Did we control Z? Out of that one crawler? No, it is right here. It's always tough to see with this this piece of metal that blocks kind of part of the board there. Narian does have anti-missile available. I always look at that as a win. If I can force somebody in Sabers to take Sabertooth anti-missile, make the other Sabertooth techs more expensive, always consider that a win. Big round again for Rooster. He's got the Storms and Marksman surviving every round is going to be 500 plus whatever else survives. So Narian is down to 2584 already. And Rooster, your Sabertooth specialist, now gets his Saber. So he's already ahead. Now he gets an accelerator. Next round, you'll have the Rhino, but that Rhino could be coming into, double tap Saber potentially on both, guarding both towers. Narian took the Incendiary, drops the Flames here, sells out of the Saber to go to a Vulcan. So it looks like Vulcan Marksman over here. The techs, not the Skay techs, Elite Range, Quick Reload, and Aerial spec. The Vulcan is full damage with Ignite and Best Part. I am sort of expecting Rooster to go to Vulcan Marksman as well, although this positioning may indicate that he's got a different thing in mind. But he's already got a level 2 Marksman. His techs range double shot EMP with range and aerial. So range, aerial, elite, and rapid reload versus double shot and EMP for hit on this side. Shield bubble blocks chaff killing over here, but the poor marksmen are going to die in the fire. That's a little rough. In fact, even the sledges die in the fire, and most of this pack of storms died in the fire. So a devastating fire over there, but Rooster still wins the left side, comes back around, and will win the right as well, eventually, with the tower take from crawlers and marksman surviving. Narian, 3 rounds down to 1898. In our warm-up to this tournament, we showed a 4-round match. There's no way a Rooster wins this in 4 rounds, is there? The Saber had the perfect lock on that Vulcan last turn, and it has the damage item on it, right? So not only did it get the lock, it's doing 12,000 damage per shot. 3 shots, the Vulcan goes down. Three shots is about 7 seconds from the first shot. Blind Phoenix on the flanks to cover things like the Tarantula or Rhino. No, I mean, I guess it's not blind. He knows the Rhino drop happened. He knows the Tarantula drop happened. So he's going to have enough damage, I think, to cover, and now gets a shield on. Narian trying oil, so we're going to handle a lot of the chaff clear. There is no Saber out here to handle the Vulcan, and the Vulcan now has range. Well, problem with this, Narian, is you've just shown Rooster where to throw the oil to hit all of your side. And wait for it, we're hitting the tower, we're hitting the marksman. It isn't over. It isn't over, but it's close. Narian down to under 800 hit points. Welcome in, Tam. How are you? Happy Saturday. We're doing our tournament coverage. We're in the final, and the final is the defending champion on the ropes at just under 800 hit points, facing up against the number one seed Rooster, who is untouched so far. For those of you that don't know Tam, please do give her a follow. She is good peeps and good streamer. Worms for the number one seed Rooster. That should finish this. He does sell out of that one saber. He is saber specialist, and I thought that saber was doing a lot of good work. But he sells out of it to get to a level 2 worm on that side. There's no ignite. Narian would probably have ignite as an answer, but just doesn't right now. Instead, Narian trying a Vulcan's Descent on the right hand or on the left hand side. Drop the kind of temporary giant dropping in back there. Airdropped onto the back line. Also goes for a ranged melter. Ranged melter into the sandworm. Pretty unfortunate. It's not great because the melter's damage ramps up over time. Starts out at 1 and ramps up over the length of time that it's connected. Of course, it loses its connection if the worm goes underground. So, yeah, it can be a little rough. Worm surfaces over on the far right. Surfaces again. It goes down, but it got a chance to do some real damage. There's an example. We had the lock. All of a sudden the worm pops up, goes underground, pops back up. Level 2 worm is the only thing surviving for Rooster, so it's not going to be enough to win the game outright. He's just going to win the round, I think, and drop Narian to just a few hit points remaining. But it does give Narian the chance to respond, to have an answer to those worms. 4,300 hit points. Rooster untouched through 5 rounds. Gold skin on that worm looks so gorgeous. And Narian down to 448 hit points and a dream. Orbital bombardment. We're skipping the super supply. Super supply, of course, the long-term. In fact, super supply and efficient manufacturing, both of the long-term economic plays. If this game was going to go 10 or 11 rounds, those would be the right choice to have. But you just can't take it when you're got somebody under 500 hit points. You just have to bet that every turn matters so much. It'll be orbital bombardments, no call-in. The worms, if they die, are going to mechanical divide. They're going to create 4 more larvae to tie up the melters. We've got shields above the stormcallers on both sides of the board for Rooster. His chaff clear is pretty weak, honestly. He's only got the 3 arc lights and the storms. I guess the sledges count as auxiliary. The leveled storms, they're level 2 storms, by the way. So you do get some actual value out of putting down an anti-missile device for Narian. It'll be ignite on the fangs, not on the Vulcans. It's cheaper. And like we said, there's not a whole lot of chaff clear, so as long as a fang is alive somewhere to ignite those worms. Now it takes about 16 seconds to kill a unit through ignite alone, but when you do the math, something like a sandworm that's got 120,000 hit points, 1.2% of that is still 1,200 hit points, and that happens 5 times a second. So you're doing like 6,000 DPS with a single fang to that worm. But Rooster punches through to the right side's tower, still has some crawlers, still has some worms, takes the left side tower, takes the game, 6 rounds and done. Rooster, congratulations, sir. You are the European champion once again. Knocks out the champ, knocks out the defending champ, claims the title himself. Well done, sir. Very, very nice. And Incarsus makes good on the bet immediately with gift subs to Senor Dies a Lot, Child Dogs, Chili Dogs Yum, Mr. Mevo, Azirul, and X Gargantua X. Thank you very much for the support, Incarsus. Deeply appreciated. And Incarsus joining Hackmanic on the top of the monthly gift table. Currently led by Toast. Payout, of course, to those who supported Rooster. This is just so clean, such a clean build. And I think Narian outthought himself. I think running the crawlers into the chaff clear cannon on round 1 was where that started going south for Narian. So initial round positioning, a problem, of course. We can step into, we've shown AWM and Egotistic today. Let's step into Lapis versus Stony. Sacco's take on the finals, on the championship match, was Narian just forcing Vulcan when it wasn't the right choice onto that board. Right? He's like, I'm gonna go Vulcan Marksman, and didn't actually have a huge shaft problem to answer with the Vulcans. On this board, it looks like KSP Lapis is going to win round 7 pretty hard. We knew the scores were closer than what we were seeing here. This is starting to look a little bit scary. This is the sort of thing that Apucci was running with the, something like double tap and secondary armament. Doesn't even tech range. He's just, I'll get in within 90 meters of you, 95 meters of you, and do a whole lot of damage. Everybody has double additional deploys. You gotta figure. There's a need for EMP on Stoney's board. You could put it down from these guys, right? He's not ranging them because he doesn't want them to get initial locks on the sabers. And by the time they are locking, it's pretty much too late, I think. Steel balls are ranged, so they're getting some early connections. And we've added a Wraith, I think, for the chaff clear. Once the steel balls are stuck connecting on the fangs, it becomes a problem. And another big round win for KSP Lapis. Drops Stony down to 720 hit points. It's a lot of sabers. 3 arcs is all we need. No, we just need a source of EMP for Stony, I think. At least that's what I would be thinking. Honestly, it looks like it's a chaff clear problem as well. Oh my goodness, this feels like that match that we showed with Zalex at the start of the stream. Why are we going to this many steel balls, sir? Okay, yes, you have the ability to deploy 6 of them each turn. I guess you can, but they don't clear. No, if I have enough steel balls, they will clear chaff. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? Yes, Lapis can only reply with 5 sabers per round. Oh dear, you guys. This match is getting silly. Right, this is the sort of thing that happens when you're playing the tournament for fun. Everyone wants lots of balls. Balls are fun. They roll and they go pew pew pew. I was thinking for a fun Friday we should do a lasers only, laser or no projectiles, right? Lasers and melee only. Mass steel ball with lifelink and hit point sharing. Then you want them on with healing as well, right? So every unit they connect to, they're healing themselves off of. Life steal. Yeah, life steal armor to increase the rate of healing. No, that armor doesn't increase the rate of healing for them, does it? Just keeps them alive once. It's just a pow, a bazillion crawlers at once. So yes, right? If you, your problem was solving the steel balls. Now your problem is solving the crawlers. Stony, however, I made fun of it, but enough steel balls gets the job done. In fact, I think the real issue was adding the Wraith on the right-hand side to have a whole lot better chaff there. This guy did a lot of work. And the chaff, the positionings over here did a lot of work as well. Stony taking Mustangs. There are 2 level 3 Mustangs available. And that does prevent shenanigan flanks. I mean, honestly, I'd have them kind of deep and just flank screen back here. Maybe even right behind the towers, central, so they can cover call-ins and flanks equally. $500 hit points for KSP Lapis, 720 for Stony. I believe this is the last match going. Oh no. It's going to be 5 level 2 Mustangs with range and splash to go with the 2 level 3s with range and splash. So we're just going to try to clean up all the crawlers. And oh, by the way, the steel balls have a bad time when they lock onto these guys. Now, there's a play there where you could try to use the Mustangs as chaff, let them get ahead of the Sabres, but he hasn't done that play. The Sabres are still out in front. Rhino's having a good day for Stony over there. The Wraiths are still alive. Stony is still alive, and KSP Lapis is not. He shows up in chat, says, it was a mistake to range the Mustangs. I should have left them without it. That was what I was thinking, or positioned them differently. There was a set of positions in front of at least the second wave of Sabres, so that the steel balls connect on, like, I'm talking vertical, right? Take kind of like this position, but here, maybe here, maybe here. Whether or not they have range, right? And then probably out on this flank, rather than super deep and positioned. And then they become a secondary chaff for the Sabres. And yeah, I suppose at that point you don't want them to have range. If the Sabres are going to advance, you want the Mustangs advancing just ahead of them. Close though, it's a really interesting one. And Stony says, balls. Yes, would you like steel? Would you like balls? Yes, I want all the balls. And well, what you might not be thinking about is that you are getting outranged at this point. And I don't know why you weren't taking enhanced range. Because enhanced range gets you back in front with the secondary armament. The enhanced range does apply to the secondary armament, so it's not like you're increasing your main gun but not increasing the secondary. And he's charging you, so it doesn't even matter, right? But the thing is, at that point, is you're letting the steel balls target you before you're even targeting them. And first shot kills a crawler, kills a steel ball, and it works for the side guns. So you can test that in the testing grounds. Don't take my word for it, right? Like, go ahead and test it, because you want to see that works. So put say two crawlers on the front. So it was broken, Lapice. Wait, it doesn't, but it will clear the chaff, Toast? Because I thought that was an issue with Shin Gun a long time ago for Overlord Artillery, and then they changed it so that it now affects the other side gun, the other things. We can go let's go test that right now. You remember confirming that it didn't. Okay, we'll go take a look at it. That does bring our tournament to a close. We have some science to do in a moment. The question about enhanced range and saber-tooth side guns. Stillless One, Chow Wing, Egotistic, KSP Lapice, and Badgermeister in the top 10. Nicely done, guys. Apuchi 5th. Narayan, your defending champ, came 4th. AWM goes 3rd. Stony, very nicely done, sir. Runner up with that fun win over KSP Lapice in that match we were just showing. And your champion defeating the champ, knocked out the champ in the finals, beat Apuchi in the quarterfinals. That is Rooster. Congratulations, sir. You are the European champion. We'll show you guys down to about 30th. We only had 68 participants, so we'll show you guys down to 30th, but no further than that for folks that got beaten up on. That is our tournament complete. Now, we'll jump into the testing grounds and take a look at that question. One of the best parts of this, honestly, is that you can go test anything you want like that, right? So what's the best way to test this? We'll take a saber. I'm not sure this. I mean, obviously this one's gonna end. I just wanted to give the. It turns out you win if opponent doesn't have any units. I just wanted to give the bot a moment to kind of settle. It still does not. Okay, that's interesting to know. So I had that wrong. I apologize, KSP Lapice. So, what I was thinking for a test was this. So that is the 95. We need to be just out of range. And we take the temp range. So we'll see if it fires all at the same time or... Oh, I didn't take the tech. Shh. Dummy. No, tower range. Tower range is what we were talking about, Toast. So here's the valid test, right? Yeah, we fired right away. The side gun fired instantly, right? Fired on launch. So the tower temp range does improve the range of the side gun. That is pretty clear with that one, right? No, I was never talking about the range tech. We were talking about tower. Because KSP Lapice hadn't taken the temp tower at the end. Yes. Next time, your side gun sabers should be more powerful. No, I knew the range tech doesn't. The range tech only applies to the main guns. It's all the other things didn't used to. Well, back in 2023, they did, what KSP Lapice was playing there was correct for the 2023 build, right? At some point during 2025, and I don't remember which patch it was, and it might even have been end of 2024. Um, but it is after release, right? It's after the official public release. They did change that so that you no longer have to worry about nerfing Overlord or Sabretooth or other all the secondary weapons. It even applies to Fort AA Barrage. So it applies to all the secondary weapons. It gives them the the plus 15-meter range. And as Toast said, even things like the Farseer radar or the Void Eyes suppression affects it as well. Perfect. Okay. In fact, let's, while we're thinking about it, let's just see if that would have made a difference for KSP Lapice. We can jump into that for the last round here. Yeah, I'm like, I kind of have to do the Mustang with range and thing, right? You, and then is it as simple as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I'm not going to position them the way that you did. Because I think that's also a mistake. Off to hunt. Good luck. Good hunting, my friend. All right, let's see if this helps any. Yeah, I almost think the high explosive is a bit of a problem into the steel balls, right? Because we need to do more damage more quickly if we're locked onto a steel ball. Oh, whoops! This is a mistake. This guy just tanks all of that. Yeah, he's armored, so he just eats these guys alive. I think we did better on the right. We actually saved the tower on the left, but eventually we get overwhelmed. So we do lose it. I don't think we lost it as much as the... I don't think we lost it by as much as we did. If there is a solution, would be a fascinating one to see as a community challenge. How do you beat Stony on that last round, if there is a way? Hmm. We just let these guys be the initial target? Nope, one of my hackers is down already. Keep hacking crawlers in there, but it's not helping at all. It's actually a little bit closer. It's hilarious. If I hadn't thrown this one hacker away, maybe it would have been good. 5 scorps with range, drop Rhino 5 back, far back right corner, and 8 missiles. Actually, 8 missiles is probably pretty good, Reven. Alright. Let us walk away from this. That was not the point. We don't need to solve that. We can just delete everything here. I don't think we need to keep any of those replays. And we'll set out onto the ladder ourselves. America's tournament. Oh, wait. European is not over. America's is in 3 hours and 7 minutes. So, yet to come. And as is kind of our tradition here, we'll wind up playing that one. Poochie already out on ladder against Math is Might. That's the 7 seed versus 5 seed from tournament just completed. We're going to face LGD Miracle at 1587. We definitely need to pick up some W's. We've lost so much MMR this week. Okay. Sabertooth Specialist, right? You'd like some sabers. Okay, and you're in things I can kill with arc lights. Right? Right. Things arc lights do well against. Where are you going to come from? I don't know where opponent is going to be necessarily. Try something like this with the sabers joining us on the outside there. Next turn, we'll probably wind up selling you since there's really nothing on the enemy's board that is big. And opponent did not take a single target at all, so the double sabers should have a pretty good round. Okay. Do we actually like extended range Sabertooth when opponent is deep? Do we just like improved Tarantula when opponent is deep? Good. Elite specialist giving me crawlers for my improved tarantulas. Appreciate you, sir. He does win the round, but it's a lot of experience for us. And we spent all of our time on the flank there. Ooh, we are 1-0 for the day. Let me put up a bet for you guys. There you go. Bet is up. Hello, kiddo. All right, let's see how this plays out for us. Armor for the arc lights. Armor for the arc lights against what, sir? I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, you understand, right? I guess he answered this one with suppression void eyes. Okay. There. We have level 2 wasps going to take a tower. We do. Look at that. That's just silly. Level 2 wasps onto a board that had mustangs. And our improved tarantulas win round 3 for us. Channel point predictions are up. Extra range, I suppose. Extra range, extra level. Going for the in-game prediction instead. Excellent. I think I have that. Oh, so you are convex. Excellent. Let's make this smaller. Range for the Mustangs, alright. Fun. Keep giving me stuff I can level off of, please. We're gonna have to sell the wasps. We just leave the wasps for now. Armor is actually kind of slowing us down, I suppose. On the other hand, you are going to be a level 3 tarantula. Take tower first, perfect, and then delete everything. Wasted XP, but, you know, whatever. I hear gold damage dealer, right? You can have that. Do we care about the arc light? Probably not. You guys are just beating XP at this point, right? We are going to care about the arc lights. The arc lights will wind up with, like, range and EMP, right? I think. Because they can turn off the arc light armor when needed. Oh, hello, big guy. It's a good thing we floated 200, because we're going to have a great answer to that in a moment. If we level off of it, that's handy too. Alright. Levels all over the board. I wonder if we can get him into anti-air. Do you think we can get him into anti-air? Reflexive AA? Bet we can. It kind of has to be this. A little frustrating. I think he should be in the storms. Oh, you don't even get the shield up. Okay. Hopefully we can get him to take the reflexive AA over there. We bring the shield down immediately. This guy gets the level. So he's the actual danger over there. The healing tarantula did some healing. That's good news. Everybody and their brother wants to hide behind that one fort, so we'll go ahead and nuke it. Yeah, it did both healing and harming, right? Hopefully he took the AA barrage. That's what we're looking for here. Nope, shields first. Fine, we got the nuke landing, I think. Oh, the nuke gonna land into basically an empty square because we cleared it already. That's hilarious. We nuked nothing over there, guys. The toast once more returns to the blanky nest with its kill, where it can feast in warmth and safety. Love it. This guy was gold damage dealer last turn. We're not taking him off. Surely we're not taking him off yet. Sure, two more of you. We're shocked, I tell you. Shocked to see that. Pretty much instant locks into the forts. Those boys have had good rounds. All three giants survive. Welcome back to those of you who saw ads. You get to see our glorious victory. Improved Tarantula. Specialist Sabretooth with just 2 level 2s. The improved Tarantulas are levels 2, 3, 3, 4, and 4. The gold damage dealer over here did 338,000 damage. Crushing. This was Emma on the melter side of the melter fort, yes. Opponent just tried Fang production, which is interesting. P38, thank you very much for the for being here. Sleep well. And it says again, thank you to Toast for the sub. Toast in the Blinky's nest already. So multiple people off to bed. Or off to Blinky Fort. Plus 19 on the MMR scale. We'll throw ourselves right back out there. We're going to face Esoteric at 1672. So starting to punch a little further up the... All hail Emma. The return to 1900 has begun, plus 10. Exactly. Exactly. Are we allowed to take Void Eyes with Mustangs? You're just a Vulcan marksman build, right? Just a Vulcan marksman build begging to happen. Hold on. With Giant Man, you can just pick about any pack and just go ham on random giants. It's true, it's true. We pretty much knew that's where this was coming from. Get him to pack up for the one Tarantula to do all the work there. Did some good work protecting us. There should be a Wraith above this in a moment. Bet big, win big. Thank you for putting the prediction up, Lady Noeen. Appreciate it. Let's bring you guys in at the last possible moment, I think. I'm working on the level 2 tower right now. That's alright. Mad Physic, thank you very much for the Prime sub. How you doing? Streamer missed sub? Bad streamer? Wait, no. I'm focusing on game. I check chat when I know what's happening in the game. That's the way it works. Esoteric gets round 2 here. We just add some Void Eyes, right? Are we forcing Void Eyes? Maybe. But we didn't level that tower. We put the oil instead. Are we forcing Vulcan Marksman? Yes. Okay. Glad we didn't die in our own fire. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, lose round by 2 wasps. Ah, well. Ah! We survive by, like, just a few hit points. Dropped your fork on the keyboard and it made a middle finger out of it. I ate some dots. I love it. I love it. Yes, this guy is probably steel ball food. It's true. Right. Orbital jab there, that's fine. Typhoon, less fine. Tower take. We should have leveled the tower. I knew this was going to get jabbed. That's not a terrible shout, Toast. At the moment, I'm thinking, steel ball production over on the other side because we wind up with a late fight. But yeah, this was just a jab, and now it's level 2 with the item on it. Ist or isn't? Going ground spec on the wasps. Istintant. Yes. Thanks, guys. You're so helpful. You tried it. So did I. But, He'll wind up down there. Wait, hold on. There was a wasp swarm, right? The wasp swarm coming. It should be in the middle of my backboard, right? Kind of here-ish. Yep, pretty much called where that wasp swarm was going to be. Yeah, things almost did enough there. Level 4 wasps are getting out of control over there. I don't know about the wraiths. Wait, the wraiths... Those guys will be armor. Sure. Hold on, it got better. It got better. So we sell you, right? One more of you. We just want to draw everybody, right? Of course you go AA. You knew that. Jab out one of those boys. Oh, steel ball on the back line was pretty clever for him. We win a round again. Let's go. Opponent should have a melter, right? Sure, the opponent brings in a melter over there. Isn't that boy a multi-melter down there? Love it. Loved seeing that. Go ahead, multi-melt it, brother. A flank melter. It's a desperation play. It's not good enough. And Reven says you're spending a ton of money missing out stuff that Vulcans and Donuts are staring right at. Yes, but if we don't do that, the wasps get to chew through this junk and get their locks on the wraiths. The thing I used to joke about often, the flank melter, it just happened, and it was not enough. We're just, Reven, we're just making sure that the replicate never gets started, the wasps never get the locks on the wraiths. That's what all those missiles were about. And it worked out. Wasps can't handle crawlers, it's fine. But there were replicate crawlers in front of it, brother. That's the thing I think you're missing there. Maybe we should have checked them instead? I don't know. All I know is I started missiling those flanks out and I won the rounds every round thereafter. So it was money worth spent, in my opinion. Yes, kiddo. Hello. You want to say hi to chat?
Sure. Hi. Hello, chat. Named the top part and
Hey. Okay, cool. I will check phone for text from Friendo.
Yeah.
I have something. No.
Sure. All hail the kiddo.
Hi, kiddo. All hail the kiddo. Hi, kiddo. You've got fans. You definitely have fans.
Yay! I'm special.
And congratulations again on your performance and you're getting into your shows in high school. That was very, very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. Everybody loves it. Toast, look, Toast is celebrating a high kiddo by subscribing again.
Yay!
15 months of support from Toast. Thank you so much, Toast. Much appreciated. But we'll collect that.
Here, wait. Back.
You will. Okay. All right, let us queue up again.
Hey, Maya.
Oh, we have a. There's a. You do not. The rat does not know what to do with a microphone.
No. I don't know. Maya, my rat, she says hi, apparently.
Hello, rat. We are proud of Kiddo for the school and the mass plaything.
Rat says hello. Hello, Ratto. Child.
Alex Vandetop at 1563 is our next opponent.
My rats are my biological. I am their father. I am a dad now.
Yeah. I got it.
I know.
I think chat got it.
Nope.
Rat, a cute, adorable rat. It's true. It
Yes.
is a cute, adorable rat.
This is very cute. Oh, don't fall.
Ah, that is my toe. Hello, hello. There was a rat sniffing my toe. We're able. Do we like any of these? Maybe we just. Maybe we just typhoon out of this. I don't know what to do out of that group. Oh, Alex Van de Top. A steel ball.
Adios,
attack.
chat. Oh wait, no. Rats are sword orbs. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But I don't know why people are like, rats are ugly. They're not. But,
Super adorable.
they're also really clean. They bathe themselves more often than rats. I mean cats. What the heck?
Than cats.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Anyways, bye now.
We briefly had a kiddo. Adios, kiddo. Typhoon Sledge. Probably not Typhoon Sledge. I wanted that to be a build, but it was never a build. This was a build that was designed for opponents to be attacking us. And they did not. People are playing further and further back every day. I mean, that was my prediction for... Break down the back wall soon? Yeah. Well, I mean, they're so over... I also bought 2 Void Eyes. They're just very, 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 very exposed back there and exploitable with pulls. It's alright. Don't really want any of those, right? Imp Wasp could be interesting, I suppose. Nobody's coming to that thing. We just buy regular Stormcallers? Opponent is this deep. I'm probably not going to charge shot the arcs with I should probably have bought 2 chaff, I think, instead of 2 storms. It might have been storm and 2 chaff, but opponent added the Mustangs, kind of trusting them to be stuck in behind the steel ball. That's fine. Still not buying chaff. Buy your darn chaff, man. All right, fine. If you say so, I'll buy some chaff. What? Our wasps. Wasp on top of the marksman. Interesting. Yeah, we need something more like Crawler right now. Melter for opponent. Fun. Hey, we get a round win. Let's go. Brawl harder, little guys. Exactly. I mean, opponent hadn't really done anything to answer the storms. Or the crawlers, even. What opponent is thinking here? Range for the Stangs, I guess. So it's Mustang. Oh yeah. We're selling the Foon for the laser sight at some point here, but it's Question is what we're doing before that. Storms for opponent. Okay. I just hit suddenly huge hungry, so we're we're kind of feeling the, like, how do you describe it? The blood sugar just dropped, like, sudden. So I'm gonna have to take a break after this one. Hopefully we're able to pull out a dub while we are struggling. Looks like nobody bet on Alex, so we are gonna delete that. Luckily nobody's bets are riding on us. Vulcan's doing great work. The opponent took an anti-missile device. Strange. Yes, because we had the storms. Take the outside tower. We eventually take the last Mustang over here. We don't get the anti-missile device. I love it. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the end of the match. That hunger came on so hard, so quickly. Super frustrating. What is that even about? I swear, I don't starve myself, I promise, guys. Had to make sure the acid didn't land. It's a little frustrating. Opponent also had to make sure the acid didn't land. I'm sure that is equally frustrating. I'm not sure what this missile's for. Dinking my shield, I guess? Field ball prod line over there, sure. I know, the ammo must be fed. And, it's only 3 in the afternoon, which seems so early for that. Me? Oh my goodness, was that a linked steel ball line over there that we just brought down? That's wild. Vulcan Marksman will go do Vulcan Marksman things. Luckily, we can just about pilot this one in our sleep, right? I guess the next question is, do we want the, what do we want is, I guess, the next question there. Wow, I like so shaky. It's just amazing to go from like, oh yeah, I'm fine, to like, holy heck, I am. There's just nothing there. Okay, he's got the. Is it a flank rhino from the drop? Sure. And EMP barrage off of the melter. Rhino doesn't have armor or anything. It's just going to go down pretty quickly, I think. We might need some later Fang, even. Opponent's Melter got a link. Nice, but does not get to kill the second newest of Vulcans. New Vulcan did exactly what it needed to do. Alex Vandertop down to 681. We're at 2360. Thank you, Wasp Colin Hurd. Have somebody for on Wasp call-in duty, I guess. Oof. And then we know that fire is coming, so we've got to throw down our own shields all sorts of places. Isn't that one of the most glorious fires you've ever seen? Or presumably GG there? Gotta figure. Unlikely opponent is able to recover from that one. We get that right side tower. Opponent did not take the Wasp drop. It's strange, yes. Opponent did actually win on the left side. Uh-oh. Do we not win this? We don't win this? Hold on. How is that even right? I've literally lost the plot of this one. Jab the AM device, it's the only way. I mean, we pull opponent pretty wide here. It's kind of my thinking. Opponent gets pulled very wide. We get to hopefully push up the middle. Get in on towers. We might add steel ball or something over here. He's going to try to mobile beacon through that. It's never changed out there. It's just doing Rhino things. We get the right side tower again. We get the left side's tower for a change. Aha, we finally got that cursed AMD device. Get out of here. GG, brother. Ooh, the Scorps were far up for a reason, Reven. They got the job done. Rip Steve the AM device. We don't care about winning the game. We care about beating that one AM device. All right, gang. As you guys know, I gotta go eat. I'll be back in a bit. In the meantime, we'll leave you guys some words on stream to work through. If you guys haven't done this before, first off, welcome to the stream. And secondly, you kind of have a jumble of letters. You try to make words out of them. They get harder and harder. Steve is the emotional support rhino. He's an AM device. The instant we broke, the AM device was opponent's soulstone. The instant we broke it, opponent just died. It's true. Very true. All right. Yeah, just type your guesses in chat. You get about 6 guesses per round. You're locked out if you make a successful guess. Is that mascara? It looks like it might be mascara for somebody who scored big with to open up. Here you go, Toast. Starting off with the gold. I want to make marksman out of it, but I know that's not right. I need to go eat. I'll be back. Enjoy, guys. I did not. Did we fail round 1 on mascara? Alright, gang. I am recovering from the blood sugar thing. Congrats to Toast breaking 100. Nicely done. Hackman winning outright at 172. Mr. Ditsky had a very good round in the middle there. It's to 40. Matt Physic on 9. I'll probably do one more of these before I get back to Mecca. I just need another minute or two. What the heck is this one? I mean, there's no fake letter, right? Clinical, let's go. Clinic for somebody out there who wants to guess that. You're welcome, Toast. Man, got nothing here. That last one. Way to go, Hack! Really, Hack, huh? Let's go. Value out there for somebody who wants it? Lava, let's go. Nice one, Toast. Goodness. Right? A, the E. Okay, so I has to be fake, right? Peanut. There we go. The I is the fake. Very nice hack. Nice toast. That one just stood out to me right away. Goodness, why the coughing? Yeah, that's solid. Hack pulling away, Toast scoring well, Salma Sinerinus in the 50s, Mr. Dinsky in the 30s. One letter fake, one letter hidden. This will be our last round. We'll get back to Mechabellum after this. Comfort, nicely done, Hackmanic. Way to hold your last word until you, like, right at the last moment to get that one correct. You could tell he probably had a four-letter word ready, but was like, no, I'm gonna keep working on the 7. Timed it perfectly. Very nice, very nice. Had no clue until, yeah, no, neither did I. I had not guessed the C at all. No, we're getting nowhere on this one, are we, guys? Holy heck. We are doomed, I agree. The gods of words on stream have decreed that we are headed back to Mechabellum now. Hackmanic and Amarok, a sad 22 points between us. Hack finishes at 202, GG's. Toast almost hit 100. Any more luck on that last round, you'd have had it. Selma Cinerenus in the 50s, Mr. Dinsky in the 30s. GG's, everybody. We will return to Mechabellum, where we gained 15 off of that last match, which gives us a kind of 4-0 plus 72 today. We'll just match into the next one. We are facing the Elusive Man. Not elusive, but illusive. The one that illustrates things, I guess. Happy N7 Day. Is it the 7th of November? Is that what we're doing? What we're celebrating? Kind of trying to encourage myself to play sabers. Maybe we'll try that one. Mass Effect. Wait, what? But today is the 8th. Yeah, so it's not the 7th. Got it. Well, where would opponent be? Opponent be out here? Their wall can do good work. Well, let's see what we have. Oh, Elusive Man was a character in the Mass Effect games. I never actually played those. I have read many good things about them, heard many good things about them, haven't actually gotten to play them myself. I played Dragon Age, so I'm kind of familiar with some of how that is going to work. And wowzer, the wall made sure that these fangs could handle the pack of crawlers. Our slow-moving fangs managed to not die to the tarantulas, only to then turn around and be valuable on top of the, blocking the void eyes. That worked out about as beautifully as we could possibly have asked for. And I think that means we can sell you now. We'll have these guys arriving from relatively deep. Opponent went to the air. Double Phantom Ray. One of them has an Amplify specialist on it. Okay, that's fun. What are your attacks? You have shield but no armor. So we can answer them with, and Mustang is safe enough, I guess. Or we just must, Well, no, you're in two different things that Raiden covers, right? So we're in, like, Arc Raiden, probably. A little bit of a frustrating round. We can't let those guys hyperscale on us. Just got 2 levels already. That's a bit brutal. You want me to go to the Raiden? We'll go to the Raiden. It's fine. Hello, kiddo. Alright. Didn't seem to have missed anything on this match. Opponent is firing us. We're firing them. They're into yet more things that die to the Raiden. Glad to see that. Everything is in flames on the right side of the board. Mouse has decided to give up on us. Can't click the speed up button. Oh, wait, nope, come on. Why are you barely Yep. No, not you. Now I have to find the... Sorry. My mouse. Enter. Can't click speed up. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Mouse isn't out of battery or anything. I can see it elsewhere on the board. Hi. While we appreciate what you are trying to do here, we do not intend to just sit back and be static. Oh no, it's been doing that for a while. I have no idea what the play is, but it definitely, like, you'll see me drawing the box sometimes because I can find the mouse pointer and like kind of follow the corner of the box and then just like let go and click. But that time it wasn't even giving me the box. He has level 2'd that tower. Like, I was literally trying to draw the box and follow the corner of the mouse that way, but frustrating. You guys are going to run away from this side. I don't think that's going to help at all. These guys surely are going to be anti-missile. The Fang's the correct answer for sure. We will want Mustangs in a moment, and then the Mustangs will be like both the anti-Fang and the anti-missile. Game hungry. Yeah, I was hungry, then the game got hungry. Shouldn't he... He should mobilize the battleship or the wasps, right? I don't know which one it's going to be. Or where. But we'll hope we've got that covered. Nope. Okay, so anti-missile or anti-air for these guys. There is. I was right. There was a battleship coming. We took the tower first, so majority of the board is going to be down. This is hilarious. Oh, the tarantula walking away, shooting the rhino there. Wasp Colin and Boat Colin were both offered. Yeah, that's exactly right. So definitely not Lux. I was trying to cover the boat to get them. I figured it was going to be boat middle rather than boat flank. If I had figured boat flank, the arrow on the crawlers would have gone just past the tower. But that's okay. Does Elusive have a hope at this point? I'm not seeing it if he does. Well, okay, that's fine. That's a thought. He also took the steel balls, but I mean, there's steel balls in front of Raiden, so how badly do we care? Do we get in on that tower now? We're not there yet. Somebody finally got that right side or left side tower. We get the right side tower now. Ahem. We don't get the right side tower. We just finished the board. All right. GG, sir. That poor Rhino did get have a bit of a bad day on that last round. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That was got eaten. But that just went. That just felt good. um. Wasn't sure whether going to the riding that quickly was the right answer, but apparently it was. We are up almost 100. Do I just bank this and call it a day? um. I don't need to play tournament. I'm happy with 5-0, baby. Just call it a night. Um. Opponent is Uli, 1860. All right. Early Raiden is hard to punish, not a well-balanced unit. I mean, certainly at this 1600, 1700 MMR range, it is, you're not wrong. Can we keep the win streak going? Gotta figure opponent is coming to the, to the strong side here. Oh, goodness. I have our chaff clear at different depths there. We're going to have a back of sledge there. Opponent's PFP. Hand-drawn minifig, exactly. Can't figure that's going to matter. And can have a level so that you're one-shotting crawlers right from the off. How's that sound, sir? Opponent is deep, but on that side. So both sides asymmetrical and deep. Honestly, fine with me, I think. Standard ball again. Oh, and one assassin, of course. And we fed a level. Like, I guess we fed it more to the arc light than to the steel ball. That's handy. Well, we'll add some flying. Out there. And sell that fellow. Do we like all of that? I think we like all of that. Yeah. Phoenix for both sides, sure. We're just building our chaff and chaff clear early. We'll see what he offers us to in terms of victims for giants later. Welcome back to those that saw ads. Appreciate you guys sitting through that. And also sitting through the non-Mechabellum interlude there. Just had a big blood sugar crash and had zero ability to play Mechabellum. And maybe that's part of the problem this week. I think I've probably fought through some days where, to stream, where maybe I shouldn't have been playing Mechabellum. Certainly wasn't playing it at any kind of level. I mean, we were definitely playing it at a level. Just not a very good level. Alright, our Phoenix cleanup on the right. His Phoenix were stuck on our sledges. There's a couple of Fangs left. And Arclight left. Not really much to speak of for opponent, so we win that round. Yeah, gotta start somewhere, right? I mean, everything is A level. We play at A level every day. Or we're capable of playing at a level. Never mind. Okay. Shall we laser sight something, or shall we speed something? Or do we just like Elite Mustang and we go Mustang, we go Fort Stang today? How do we feel about that? Subcrawler is such a weird card, and it's so cool when it works, Well, the cards you absolutely love when it works. Okay, we don't even have to take the Mustangs, we just have the ability to take the Mustangs. The relic of the past, it's true. I actually think, Reven, let me know if you agree with this, but I actually think, as a game, we should pause all of the elite, improved, extra range, subsidized, mass-produced whatevers, and rethink what actually makes a unit improved or weaker in this, in this meta, and give them kind of an appropriate penalty or not penalty, right? And so, like, I'm happy with that, I think. Which, I mean, like, I think rate of fire actually improves a lot of things. Like, the modern improved sledge might be a return to the rate of fire of the old sledge, right? With a little bit of, with like 10 extra range or whatever. Like, hey, look, it's a slightly better sledge. But all of a sudden, it does all the things that old sledge used to do. Instead of being this, like, oh yeah, I'm this double strength, double attack strength. So, like, okay, great, but, like, make it better at chaff clear or something. Make it more improved in that regard. And, I just think it would be an interesting thing to see overall. Like, just stop and rethink all those cards. Rebuild them from the ground up. What do you think? Or you're not even listening, are you? You're just chatting. Yeah, exactly. The improved saber, where it restores the old. Powers that be are worried about letting improved cards improve on stats that matter, but that's exactly what an improved card should do. That should be the design, right? Shouldn't it? Isn't that kind of the definition of improved? Yeah, improved boat is really close to that problem already. Exactly. Which makes it both fun and challenging to play with. But, like, it doesn't have a 100% win rate. Improved Wasp was probably overstrong for a while. It's true. Right, what if the other cards, improved cards, could compete with improved boat, or... Yeah, improved spider might be too strong right now, that's true. I agree with that. Well, team, I hope we survive one more round. He's spending a bunch on deep missile protection. Like, I just expected him to missile that and didn't even bother playing around it. We'll have the temp range advantage this turn. A lot of spending back there. And ER Raiden gains a 30 range but loses a bolt. I love it. Well, right. I'm not a big fan of must-pick options, but again, what I'm getting at is, like, it should be very small improvements to the stats that really make the unit pop, right? Whatever that stat is, a small improvement to it. We're definitely surviving another round. That's good. He spent so much on the back line. None of you are really the units we wanted. I wanted to go Fort, but since he's in the... He could get the double tap Rhino. Not the double, the armored Rhino here, right? That was a mistake. I played around the Rhino drop. Made a mistake, I think. Should have been in the forts here. I know, the Arcs are feasting on the elite Stangs for sure. I don't know that there's really anything I can do about that right now. That's why, as soon as I saw the elite on the arcs and no rhino, this was a mistake, right? We didn't need to be in double tap scorpion. We needed to be in shield fort. He's in the scorpions against the shield fort, right? Trying to break the shields. He wins the eventual Phoenix v Phoenix, right? Because he's yeah, that's all right. Returns all clean after a quick chase. I brought down this tasty meatball sandwich. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh man, now I want like an eggplant parmesan sandwich. Mmm. Sounds so good. All right, we lost that one. We were never really in that one. We recovered the blood sugar and then hit a little bit of like, ooh, I'm sleepy now. Tournament in 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Unbeaten run ended at 5. Tournament in 49 minutes. My bad, my bad. A successful hunt. Your ancestors must be proud. Exactly. What did we just hit for MMR? 1680. We'll probably play 2 more matches and then be on the tournament there. And before the next game ends up being 23 rounds long and we miss the tourney. Oh, you're beautiful. I love it. We face Lufty 1718 MMR. The One Piece is real. It's true. Except that would be Luffy, not Lufty, right? Darn it. Do I want... Which one of those do I want? We probably want that, right? Right? Close enough. Do we want Arclight or Hound pressing with these guys? Probably Arclight, right? Because we can drop... Yeah, no, that's not an Arclight, buddy. Opponent very central. We are very outside. Opponent didn't really own Chaff there, did they? We will each get a tower. By the way, we're going to get a turret. Thank you. Brave Void Eyes defeated. We're plus 500 hit points on that one. What do we got here? I do like Improved Wraith. I don't think we're taking it. But thanks for checking. Let's try something like that for this turn, I think. Our opponent is going to come out wide and went to all the world's sledges. Okay. Well, that is probably the world's easiest secondary armament pick ever. That is probably... Where do we go? Secondary armament, you... Honestly, it might even be... I kind of think it's all the way back there. Maybe it's even here. No, it's here, right? We want to pull these... Range on the Fire Badgers, okay. Waspy Wasps causing good problems. Let's go, team. We have been one-ers to some MMRs today. You came in just after a 4-game win streak. This guy's could level if opponent doesn't have a good answer. Opponent also so ridenable right now, right? Super ridenable. Okay, next turn Raiden. If we're going next turn Raiden, what do we do here? When it took Mustangs, kind of pretty. I like that. We'll sell out of the left side wasps first. Did you tech these yet? No techs on them yet. Mustang's so close to leveling, but didn't. Well, piffle, sort of. When it took that, also has a Farseer on the outside corner there. Opponent might actually get this tower while it matters. But I feel like we're turning this into Void Eye Arclight Saber. Well enough anyways. We want an Arclight over there. Good round for opponent. acid on the board for everybody. Alright, we win the round. Now we should light him on fire, right? His backline should be in flames. No point in letting the big guy hang out in the acid over there. That's a level 3 tower over there, you dog. Nicely done, buddy. Well, close round. That was a statistically significant amount of ground effects. It really was, wasn't it? Loving it. Hmm. No, that smoke was supposed to affect his Farseer, not my melter, right? Just checking here. What do we need here? Oh no, we don't need that. We don't need chaff clear. We've got those guys. Drill for those guys, huh? Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Domining. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome in. I think we've lost this one, gang. Two in a row. Get the losses out now before tournament starts. Give the sir a GG over there. And what do we hit? 1662. So minus, well, for the day, we're still plus, like, 64. What? No, I just feel like that one went wrong, and I'm not sure quite where. Maybe Toast was right. We didn't commit into the Raidens. Now, this is a game where we multi-teched, we single-teched, like, 5 different units, right? Yeah, we single-teched 5 different units. That's why we lost that one. Okay. Commit. Commit or don't. Commit to the bit. Well, I mean, yes, there was also some big spell stuff. That is true. That is true. We've drawn a 1712 player. Not sure how to pronounce the name, but we'll have a go. Keep working on this stuff. We want to get better at it. Do we just create the full mirror? I think we create the full mirror, right? Opponent was going to be deep. He doesn't know where we're coming from, so he played both halves. We win on the right side. We'll work our way left to right here. Those are all very good, fun cards. None of which we particularly care about. Opponent adding Fire Badger. Much the same as the last guy did. I thought Fire Badger was pretty weak. Am I wrong about Fire Badger being pretty weak? I mean, you can create pools of liquid fire to run through, which is always fun. Oh, last time we won this side with two sabers. This time we win the side with 3 sabers. Two of whom are going to come play over here. And we're kind of using all the hit points here. Everybody taking a few hit points damage and then coming back. Let's... Opponent is using a lot of Fang. As kind of a primary chaff, so we'll just add some chaff clear. I like the level. Is it worth selling the anti-armor kit? Probably is, right? For the level. What are we doing here? You think they're bad. It's gonna be, you don't think Badger is weak. It's a choice against Saber for sure. It's gonna be really good when packs start to have them, or bad because you'll have fire everywhere. You mean starting packs? Meow. Alright, opponent took the Wraith. We're in the Mustangs, so sure. Your Wraith will have armor, I imagine. That's fine. I haven't looked at the test server. Is that on the test server somewhere, or like where'd that idea come from? They're easy to beat, so I'm fine with starting packs having them. You have news. Fire is pretty. That's a bonus. What news do you have, Decaf? Welcome in. You have news that it's been 14 months. Oh, Bear Like said it was coming? Okay. That's fair. Well, I mean, round 4, take the econ card, right? And work at getting your value out of it. Why do we have a standard and an aggro arc light? That's sus. It's true. We are, these guys are the flank screen. And these guys are up front. I expect armor here immediately. Nope, he's gone double tax, range and ignite. Range and ignite on those boys? You kidding me? You're goofy. You're goofy, sir. We do at least have range on the these fellows. We've really distracted that flank quite a bit with the crawler. It lost, but I mean, we did a lot of distraction over there. He has killed 2 of the 3 big sabers, but the sabers have had no techs and no investments. And the Mustangs are doing fine. I know, right? It's a question for sure, Celestial Cato. Did you just ask if I had my money's worth of my 14 months subiversaries? I did not. I did not. But did you? Did you? Have you been enjoying it? I trust you're enjoying it since you are still here. I misheard. Wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy it. That is exactly what I want to hear, sir. Tourney Reg is open. So is opponent's left side front door. That worked. Also, dog emotes. Let's be real. We all know why everyone's here. For Kiddo. I love that. Decaf, you are absolutely correct. You missed Kiddo a little bit earlier today. They have been around. They've visited stream a couple of times. Opponent has new trouble on the left. We no longer care. A photon, I think, all over all of this. We no longer really care about you. Is there going to be fire? There should certainly be fire for opponent, right? Right? Somewhere? Somewhere there should be flames. Actually, are we so sure there are going to be flames that we just play some sprinkler dogs? There were flames. We kind of knew there would be. Opponent has added hacker. The dogs make a trail right through the to the left side tower. Did we just read that like a book, didn't we, gang? Alright, if we can play like that in tournament, it's going to be a good day. The bestest boys got the job done. People read books. There are such things as books. It is true. They are rare and rarely seen, my friend. You just look at all the pictures. Fair. Fair. That is us done. We're going to do all the little things, you know, restart the game before we start tourney, all those things. We just won that one in 6 rounds, guys. We had 4,700 hit points, and opponent has none. We didn't lose a round. I like it. I am in favor. Okay, if we have the, we go like 0-3 or something, I might just drop and raise you guys over to a Poochie or something, but as long as we're in for a top 10 finish, which is 1 or 2 losses, of course 3 losses is elimination, right? So 1 or 2 losses will be in, we'll keep playing. Ten minutes for tourney. Yeah, you've got some mini tournament results to back up, don't you? Well, good luck, man. Can't turn off stream as long as you're here. New rule from European viewers. Oh, why do we have the tournament privacy thing on, right? Let's turn that back off. You guys can mention that to me, you know. Restart the server, or restart the game. There's about 9 minutes till tourney. So, how has the stream been? We haven't had any drops since we did the restart, right? 9.5. 9.5. Sparty is the #1 seed. We'll see how many people miss, because of course it's off by an hour, right? So this might be one of your best chances to win a weekend if people miss it by having forgotten the time changes affect this tournament start times. Amarok owns the Mechabellum servers. I mean, you know, if we how to say this? I suspect we would be able to pull together folks that wanted to run servers if Bear Lake were to ever have to pull the plug, you know? Be like, look, we want to keep the game going. we'll do it as a subscription service, something like that. I suspect Bearlike might even just pivot it to a subscription service. Be like, well, here's the costs, here's the number of people. All right, Apucci has remembered. Apucci has remembered that the tournament is off by an hour. I erred strategically by reminding him of that last night. I don't think he was likely to forget, but Um, so no easy tournament win for us, and he's up like almost 100 for the day. He was like 2160 going into the European, so he's up to 2248. Is there anything I need to do or think about? Gotta go to the bathroom, make sure I have a fresh coffee and all of that. So we'll step away for a moment. I'm just gonna leave you guys on this screen, because seeing the tournament countdown is more valuable than seeing the AFK screen. Decaf, Lady Nguyen, whooped. You guys are in charge. Take good care of everybody. Right, we're running our ad. We're bringing all of that. Who has time for hate? Wait, there was a joke. Not sure how many okay, so Decaf says my PC runs 24/7 anyways. I'm not sure how many battles it could run at once, but I'm definitely available for server running. There's some mental block for me playing as a number 1 or number 2 seed where I play too sweaty and don't have fun. That's actually reasonable, Ego. Tourney in 4, yes. Good old daylight savings time, or lack thereof, for us. I don't think Thonix has daylight savings time the way we do, or at the same time that we do, right? Like ours is bizarre for comparisons. Thonix is in. See the registration. If you're gonna play this tourney, it is about time. Odds got in. Just 2 minutes to spare. He is not the odds-on favorite. That seems to be a Poochie. We've got 76, so it looks like it's going to be one group for sure. I see Park is in. Let's go. I think she got in at 1900. Meow and I are too close to each other. We'll probably meet each other again. Welcome back to those of you that saw an ad during our pre-game stuff here. Just getting everything out of the way so that we can bring you round one uninterrupted. Coming in about 30 seconds. The Weekend Tournament America's number 131. Is this the one where we finally break through? We have never broken through on a weekend tournament. Never won one. What are the chances we find each other? I mean, we have run into each other in the last 3 tournaments consecutively. Round 1, it's going to be Amarok against Rendash. We are real close to the 1/4 seed because Rendash was only 2 positions ahead of us. I think that makes it. Let's see here. Well, where are we going? None of these are ideal for me. Hey. None of these are ideal. What is our... We are 24, he's 21. Channel point predictions are up. I don't feel a particular need to come out and be on the line or anything. I feel like we can set up very deep and see how round one goes. He's actually front and center. Expected a push on that side. Defended against a push on that side. We'll see how he goes. Yes, Kilcannon. If you did not, if you didn't register, it has just started. Having a brave Fang versus Fang battle in the middle there. Our marksman outranges the Void Eyes but loses to them. Down Dreamer, hello, hello. It's handy to be able to drop this later on a battlefield. Middle mark did a lot of work, yeah, and the middle tower. Agree. We're not great with Vulcan marks, but we're going to try to run it here. Maybe we run you on this side for now. Because we have that slow happening. Opponent didn't buy any chaff clear. Slowing this whole push down helped a bunch. We've got this fellow headed for the tower right now. That's nice. We've taken out the middle tower. Ruh-roh, we're going to fight this poorly. That's okay. Rendash gets round 2. It's rough. It was rough. Did we want you? I think we do, actually. Love it. Do we take the Mustang? I think we just take the Mustang, right? Let this guy play defense here. We don't like Vulcan marks, but we can put it on the board, right? Actually, maybe there's a different route here. I didn't want it there. I wanted it anywhere out here. Literally, any click would have done. Level 1 Wraith in on top of the marksman. Ah, well. It's supposed to be out here with these guys. Be some late chaff. It's not going to matter because of the Wraith. Rendash leveled that tower. I see, I see. That was frustrating. I think it was this corner not being clickable. Right? Right there. Should be clickable. If it were over here now, this would be a lot safer from the stupid... Okay, let me figure this out. Yeah, that 100% should be clickable, right? I get it just above this, so it's the little, like, number of squads available to deploy that is, that's the issue there. There's the Rhino. We knew it was coming somewhere. Get a tower take. Lets the marksman do his job out there. Marksman get the Wraith down. Is that Rhino going to get a second tower? That'd be amazing. Get up there, buddy. Come on, I need you to get it now. Now, thank you. So the marksman can get the second. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Rendash down to 4450. We're at 3600. Scorpion for the late game. Late game worm, I think, is the play there. Really hoping we catch this guy on the at the 5-second mark there. If there's a worm, it'll be out here. Right? Surely. If there's ever a worm, it's going to be right there. I really want 3 of those. Maybe I guess we have 3 of them now. Oh, yes, baby! Thank you. 5,000 hours of this game. That was one of my favorite plays of the day. We're done. I don't even need to keep playing, right? That was just everything I wanted. You can be over there. Justifiably smug. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Just light that on fire and make sure we take care of the wraiths again. Wraiths go to 8 gun. They're going to have a lot of work to do by themselves, though. That has clicked speed up very quickly, and I love it. Yay! Shield almost. Ground in Flames basically ensured the early locks on the Wraiths. Along with the range, right? And that's actually a lot of levels into the Marksman. Rendash down to 411. Let's have some more, some more of that. We're just going to hold the Wasp Swarm for next round, I think. Is there a next round? Do we let there be a next round? Oh, he thought about 8-gun and Control-Z out of it, huh? Interesting. Wasp Swarm on the back line. Fangs are there to handle it. They did really distract the marksman. Quite a while. Right. We've given one loss, but 5 minor points. I love it. Zalix had to play a Poochie? Oh no. Third seed got the bye. Interesting. Thank you, Lady Naween. We don't play a whole lot of Vulcan marksmen, but we played it there. We made it work. Good clean 7 rounds. The EMP round helped a bunch, and we're coming into next round with the ability to EMP something, you know, Rhino and Wasp in the same spot, and I think we were going to be in really good shape there. What else is going on? Apucci beat Zalex, a rough draw for Zalex. You had a really strange game versus Chet Manley. He was a Badger Scorpion standard with Fang Shield and range everywhere. Ah, the Porcupine defense. Sparty with the win. Orcslayer, your number 6 seed, does not ready up. So, gone. The Sunnyside beat OMG, it's Ed. Dachshund over Ewok Love Shack's Pingshi. Ooh, number 14 seed Winnower. Down. He was around 1860 MMR. Arc beat Fedez, who was the 29 seed there. There are just 83 in this one, so it's likely to be a 6-rounder instead of a 7-rounder. Chow Wing with the win over Ausari. That's the 22 and 23 seeds. We beat the 21 Rendash. Meow upset Chet Manley in the 19. That's nice. Is an exact draw technically possible? It goes to overtime and you lose by the exact same amount. Yes, Stub, it is, and I think that is awarded to the player who came into the match with the higher ranking. I believe. I don't know for sure. Sajsudo and Alex are still going at it. Yacha beat... Yacha beat Unknown Legend. So 15th seed through. Thonix upset by Mustachio Furioso. Apparently, yeah. So that's 4 of the top 20 down. Onion Knight is still going against RB20. RB28 is the guy that never readies up. We'll step into that game in a minute. Illuminati beat Mysterious El Barto. Ego beats Mega Kender. Odds beat Neck. AWM over Real Fenny. We'll come back into the RB match. RB28 is famous for talking trash. Not that I know of. I just think of him as famous for never clicking ready up, leading to some very slow matches. Yes, no, he's the player that never speeds up. I'm sorry. He also never clicks end to deploy. Oh, Park says yes, he also talks trash. We have Sniper Mountain from RB28. Nerf bat. It hits like a Nerf bat. Literally doesn't kill an arc light. It took it like 6 or 7 shots to kill an arc light. It took it multiple shots. I mean, admittedly, it had a debuff. So, Stub, that is actually how it works. They've implemented kind of a community rating system. Where is that? Where do you see that? Here. So you have a community rating, right? And players whose community rating drops too far do actually get hidden by default. So you could show players with low community ratings if you want. You can show their chat messages and such. But if you just turn off all of those things, you know, you're kind of set for guaranteeing that those players don't show up in chat, don't show up anywhere. You know, and you can tell that RB28 doesn't have that low of a community rating because we're seeing his name and avatar picture. You like dunking on bad manners, though they are usually much lower MMR. It's true. Hey, Rendash, welcome in, brother. First time chat, GG's, man. I do not play a whole lot of Vulcan Marksman, so it was a little out of my comfort zone to get into. But a fun match. I was expecting Worm, that's why I took the... Oh, you've only ever been raided here. I see, I see. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I was getting the round under control. That was kind of my idea there. I was like, win the ground war first. I was honestly more worried about worms than I was about the wraiths. So I was thinking I would throw down... I was thinking you would throw down worms, so I was going to have to throw down double tap instead of AA. to try and have the oh, you don't like worms very much. So into Vulcan Marksman, I think worm works. They're not great at clearing the worm plus mech afterwards. So you might just add that to your toolkit. You know, kind of like this, right? Like, we're just going to let these go in there and cause problems later. Yeah, people are getting good with using Ignite. It's true. It's true. I'm thinking about putting Ignite back on the Fang bar. I've got, oh no. This guy. 2 more of the Nerf bats. 1 behind each tower. They're level 3, level 2. I lost 200 MMR trying to make this strat work at a higher level. Right, and Ignite would be an easy second tech to shred up the worms. That's true. Although on the last round I took the Make the Marksman. Mostly because it covered almost anything you could do rather than... Alright, here we go. 5 worms. They aren't armored, they are mech div. Yeah, a melter for this guy would have, might have been decent. These guys, I suspect, are going to wind up with ionization at some point. Chow Wing says, I have time to do a nap between rounds. It's true. So true. Welcome back to those of you that saw the brief ad there. We will probably have another ad break before the start of the next round, but go ahead. Click AA. Reduce the damage to next to nothing, please. Okay, the Rhydons are barely tickling too, so... Oh, vey. Oy vey. On the other hand, if Onion Knight just takes one more Raiden wins this game, right? Yeah, double shot for worms, Rendash. That was my thinking on the marksman for sure. He does run at ionization. Harpy trying to stall out the clock. Nuke, you would have tickled them. But the orbital helps against everything else. I think the Raiden is supposed to answer the opponent's Raidens. Opponent has a fourth Raiden, and ionization. There we go. Hamrock got the facts. It is RB. Go, worms, go! This thing living with like 1 hit point, that's insane. There's 1 marksman left. No! You get muscle memory. I am clicking where the speed up button would be. Oh, this is silly. A curse on both your houses. Yeah, we need RB to get 3 losses so he's out of this tournament, right? It's not over yet, guys. So very sad. The outcome of this game that nobody cares about in round 1 of this tournament. RP28 is just doing the just doing his part to force everyone. If you haven't gotten up and stretched, you know, had your hydration, eaten dinner, this is the time for it. Anything you were too rushed to do before the tournament started, this is your chance. Yeah, RB28 has got your back, everybody. Can I tell you a scary story? Imagine if RB28 was a good player and went to the final. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be sitting here filling air. You block people who don't speed up. Fair. That way, if you see them show up blocked, you don't have to play them. Hydration, food, yes, exactly. Medication, new job interviews. You know, you've probably got about 9 months if you wanted to have a kid. You can probably get that done before this match ends too. There we go. Ionization coming up huge over here. You guys get credit for the ionization damage? They don't even get credit for the ionization damage. That's so sad. "9 months goes to wake up hubby." No, the marksmen are gonna get it done. Also, are we stuck behind this tower again? Yes, we are. Onion Knight, don't fail us now, brother. Don't fail us now. Yes, Onion Knight, please take the EMP. Take the big EMP. Did he take the big EMP? He did not. Did you watch the video about Sifka's egg deck that won Modern Pro Tour by boring your opponent to death? That is the plan here, right? Just gonna, this guy's holding like 80 people hostage right now. And 63 of them are watching this channel. Oh, please, yes, get more of those up. RB28 just talked trash. I love that I don't see it. I don't see it. Lord Cole can't look away. You don't have him blocked but can't see it? I mean, I didn't see it for sure. Okay, so no, Park is making things up, I guess. I don't make things up, he says. But none of us saw it. Onion Knight talking some trash. I love it. That's a great emote. Finally, he gets it done. And rather than die, RB28 does not let that mountain die. He surrenders before it goes down. And that is so silly, guys. Love it. All right. We will we'll run our ad. We'll be back for the next match. Rendash, thank you very much for the follow. I swear I didn't see anything. I didn't see any chat by by either player during that one. So if there was trash talk, it would have been the sorry, the emotings. Imagine getting paired. I know, right? All right, so top 10: Apucci, AWM, Wise Guy, Sparty, Odds, Ego, Sunnyside, Illuminati, Dachshund, and Onion Knight. After a round win, we're going to be sitting at 17th out of 42 unbeatens. So we'll be facing about the 26th seed, I think. Things should add up to 43, so we'll be facing Wing Dude. Any idea what level Wing Dude was at? No, but we will face Godly Force instead. Is that game over? I just came back from the hospital. This is my new son, Steve. Hopes everyone had a good few months. Yes, welcome back. You'd crush him in 6 rounds. 4 missiles around. Love it. All right, game 2. Just don't make a mistake, right? Easier said than done, but channel point predictions are up for you folks that do that sort of thing. Well, that's interesting. You sent the screenshot to the Discord. And Ego says, "Oh yeah, wait, I have him blocked. I must have it blocked too." I'm sorry, Park. I'm sorry. My bad. Opponent, quick supply to go with 3 fangs and 3 crawlers on round 1. Make sure I don't get any drops. Man, those steel balls bought a moment for the What a nice moment for the arc lights to do work. At the end of the fight there. Three Mustangs sounds like a plan against that many fangs. Picnic, hello. We remember Picnic. Opponent adds some hounds for chaff clear. 2 fangs on that side. We should sell out of the steel balls now that they are effectively blocked over there. And they're gonna get the tower. Let's go, boys. Go get him. This is probably the least effective way to run that end game. Well, I don't know if there was any effective way to run that end game. Gonna drops in a rhino on our back line. Bit of a problem for Vulcan there. Vulcan very much got hurt. Nice use of the call-in, right? You're gonna have Ignite on the bar. Or, for the fangs. Maybe we just... Hold on. You're going for Ignite on the bar. Maybe we just outrange them, right? Can't outrange them this turn. Okay. flank outside Mustangs are going to have a good round. Goodness. Yes, his flank should have been on the other side, for sure. Scorpion for the eventual worm. Again. He could missile out this tower, right? Missile strike there would be nice for him. Boats! Well, we're glad we have the marksman now. Got one boat. Got the other boat. Barely. Did you level them up? They're level 2 overlords. And one of them has a heal thing. Alright, brother. I see it. Not sure I understand it, but sure. It might last forever against the units on the ground if it can do damage into the Vulcans faster than the rest of my board can. Yeah, faster than the rest of my board can damage it, anyways. Yep, that is exactly what's going to happen there. Alright, well, brother. Actually, looks like double tap would have handled it. We might be underestimating it there. But the other thing double tap will help with is the rhino that's coming. Surely somewhere. Good night, brother. Yeah, I was thinking that hack, but not on the round where the um, ion beam was coming. Wait, opponent played the fire, but didn't play around the fire himself? Oh, brother. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. A lot of damage, but not enough to finish. It's close. Yeah, that can happen, Ego, where somebody plays substantially better than their 1v1 MMR because they've played a lot of 2v2 or vice versa. Opponent did finally pick up the shields this time. Good choice. We've got the fire in between everything to handle his chaff again. Does that inadvertently handle our Mustangs? No, it looks like it's going to be fine. That is one heck of a boat, sir. $820k damage, and oh, by the way, it heals all of it. Holy heck. I suspect more techs on the boats. Like, if he gets into launcher overload range from here, that thing is just beastly. Yeah, we effectively just dropped an extra 800 resources onto the field with best partner. Gato says it really is just like that. Anything below 1500, you just buy enough chaff and you win. Is that what happens when I have an off week? We drop to whatever level is needed to for buying enough chaff to win games again. Got +2 MMR from that. Honestly, don't know what the right MMR for opponent there was. What is there any interesting match still ongoing, or is it just RB28? Apuchi, Sparty, Ego, Illuminati, Onion Knight, Yaucha, Alex, all winning. Chow Wing, Freedom, the other winners. V versus Scapegoat are unbeaten. Stale Donuts with a win. Mustachio Furioso, the 32 seed, gets the win. Meow gets a win. Amarok, Xiaoxi, Quinn Huanchu, Park, Pingxi, Dachshund, Sunnyside, Odds, AWM, and Rendash, who we beat in the first round, gets us a minor point. Thank you, Rendash. Let's go, buddy. Get each other as many minor points as we can. We're currently the number 4 seed. That actually means we'll match pretty nicely. We'll go to about the bottom of the top 4, so we'd be facing Freedom. Freedom's right around my MMR, actually, at 1663. I think it was the 25 seed, in fact. RB28, shockingly, is still going. Who would have guessed that? Who could possibly have guessed? we're fourth right now. So why am I fourth? I am fourth because Rendash won his match, so that gave me an extra minor point. So I have 2 minor points. My first round opponent continued playing the tournament, right, which is half of it, and then got a W. So my second round opponent giving me 1 minor point from the because he was 1-0 when I played him. Rendash won his match to get to 2-0. On the other top players who had high MMRs, their first round opponents may have abandoned or lost their second round match. So not a whole lot of people wound up with 2 minor points. Minor points are just the sum total of victories of the opponents you have that you've faced, right? It's the sum total of points, the number of wins they've had. So, like, so if you look at that, right, easiest way to see it, somebody who's 0-1 and abandoned, and there were a lot of people that abandoned because of that, you know, that long RB match, right? And a lot of people are like, well, if I already lost a match, there's no point. But the easiest way to see it is Tuna Har Har, we go find Cordite. Cordite is 1-1 somewhere, right? Where is Cordite? Cordite lost their second round match. We can tell that from the fact that they're this person's on 1 minor point. This person, let's see, is there an 0-1 with 2? So Ewok Love Shacks faced Dachshund. Dachshund won their second match. They're 2-0. But because Ewok Love Shack never played again, Dachshund has only 1 minor point instead of 2. And despite being better than me, is now below me on the table. Same for Apuchi, right? He beats Zalex. Did Zalex just go to 0-2? Oh, Zalex got the win. I guess it's Cloudy Boy. Maybe Apuchi was facing Cloudy Boy, who had won in the first round. I don't know. Shouldn't you have 2? Apuchi, how do you not have 2? One from... Oh no, I'm sorry. Apuchi's opponent, Zalex, then won Chet Manley, who he faced in round 2, had not won previously. Right, so Chet Manley's now 0-2 somewhere. There you are. 0-2, but has 4 minor points because Meow is 2-0 and Apuchi is 2-0. So with Chet Manley leading the game in minor points, leading the league in minor points. Yes, that's true. We had a whole bunch of minor point stuff. We had like 30-something minor points in one tournament recently. It was pretty wild. Oh, Acmanix, as my wife tries to hide pecan shortbread cookies from me, she has failed. Pecan shortbread cookies being eaten. RB28 just lost a round. Fox, beware. Here cometh the mountain, right? For sure. He's all behind the tower again. He skips all of that. He might be tempted by this, but he skips all of that to buy his mountain, right? Right? Surely. Eaten, inhaled, same. You say potato, I say potato. No? No mountain? What's going on here? His community score is already almost 0. Oh my goodness. That's rough. Oh, sorry. Patience. Harvey doesn't place his units until 10 seconds. Fox needed a melter. Fox did not take a melter. That'll end this round. So, 1432. I was wrong. He uses an Etch-a-Sketch on the side to figure out his moves. He's playing on an Etch-a-Sketch. Wise Guy, Rengiot, and Carl Hungus have abandoned any of the 2-0s. We've got 21 2-0s, so Scapegoat is playing up against AWM. We will be playing the fourth up from the bottom, which means we will be facing Meow. Hello. Imagine that, sir. What are the odds you and I run into each other? Infinite. 100%, it looks like. Well, turn off the stream. Good luck. Have fun. Hey, you're 2-0 against me, buddy. He's beaten me in both of the last 2 minor tournaments. Channel point predictions are up. I only have this one emote. Always looking to kill snipers. Not this time, buddy. I has a wall. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I'll fight from behind my wall and win. So for those of you that have not been following Wednesday nights, Meow has won back-to-back Advanced Group 1 America's titles from the 1600s MMR range. Brilliant. Gotta love it. I presume he takes the wasps, right? Do I also take the wasps? No wasp, huh? Okay. Oh, he took the 2 Stormcallers. Alright, that is a decent round for him. Should go well for him anyways. Alright. 4,200, 3,700, we've each taken 100 hit points off of each other. And no more. Big orbital for Meow, unshielded on our side. Is that going to be the tempo play that gets him off and running, or was the Vulcan exactly what we needed here? Storms took out the or his orbital took out the marksman and the stormcallers. So rough round for us, sure. Mobilized battleship is not great for us. He sees my Vulcan and raises you. Well, raises me one. We had one Vulcan, so he calls my Vulcan and raises one, or sees my Vulcan and raises one, right? This turret is doing a lot of work out there. Oh, that was a maddening round. Actually, jab you. Yeah, I think we jab you. Let him play silly buggers with javelins. He should jab here, right? Photon. And no silly buggers, huh? Okay. Fun. Vulcan down. What do we got here? Some mirror Vulcan techs, 2 Vulcans apiece. We finally bring down some shields. And we've dropped him to 2098. Melters with range for opponent. Range and Scorch for our Vulcans. Was absolutely expecting some kind of worm off here. mean, it's surely that, right? Hey, Cloud. It says I had bad turnies today. I got put in advanced bracket for the first time and got absolutely stomped. Hope your games are going well, Mr. Streamer. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying myself at the moment. We are 2-0, but facing the guy who has beaten me in both back-to-back mini tournaments the last 2 weeks. I beat him in the regular tournament last weekend, or at least a measure of revenge, but he's got me on the ropes right now. We'll see how it goes. We've got shields up to block the smoke. That'll work. A lot of Lightning Storm has taken care of a lot of his chaff. And some of his Stormcallers. These things heal yet? No. These things don't heal yet. Tower take was beautiful. Alright, we win the round with the help of... Yeah, it's definitely a grudge match. May the RNG be with you. Thank you. Keepers. I don't think you're accomplishing much of anything. That's actually what I thought about doing last round. If it hadn't been for the big EMP being up, that was my plan. Orbital's taking out our Stormcallers. That is a big problem. Orbital's also taking out a bunch of our chaff. We in a lot of trouble, chat. I think he's got us again. Maddening, you've got my number, sir. GG, well played. I put up 200. Show off. Well, no, dropping the EMP and the orbital on the same spot helped a ton. Is he beating us for chaff somewhere? Hard to tell. This guy, maybe I should have just left it to fight from where it was. I wanted to throw down the EMP on the storms myself. Trusted the melters. Yeah, Exodia. I mean, Vulcan melter good. Well played, Meow. You definitely have my number. And it's so maddening. So frustrating. Alright. The other thing I had been thinking was exactly what you actually did. Actually wonder, 200 in anti-missile might have saved us a ton. Loan for anti-missile might be the play here. So yeah, at least this isn't particularly different from what we saw. You're gonna win that round as well. And it's about the same result, right? Breaking news! Shocking! RP28 is still playing. Oh, you'll shield that, right? He's winning too. No, RB28. Somebody knock RB28 out of this. Oh god, they got EMP'd. You EMP'd the worms. Disaster. Yep, that round goes worse. Wild. Got loud kiddo giggles from deeper into the board, or deeper into the household. Man, the worms go down so hard now. What killed the worms up the middle? Oh, there's still one, okay. It's just EMP'd, so they don't get to do anything. Round is about the same. Look at that. Board is so good. Board is so good. So there are 11 unbeaten. We can put on the RB28 game. Not that you guys. Wait, no, hold on. There was a different game still ongoing. JFK NIL or JFK NL versus X Meet X. But we'll send you guys this one. Yeah, I wasn't even running ground attack kill cannon. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong. A whole bunch of wasps into that board, but he's got Mustangs from the back line. Beamer hates audience confirmed. Puts on the RB28. It's only the subscribers I hate. Everybody else got an ad. RB28 grinds out a W over Ed. You don't need to confess to any crime, Spark. You don't have to answer that question. I know, that YOLO guy. It's not just one more, right? He's 2-1, right? Heck, we could even face him. We're 2-1 ourselves. Uh, 11 unbeaten. Park playing up at 2-1 would face Onion Knight, not a Poochie. You're facing Onion Knight, the guy who struggled against the mountain build. Do it. Do it for the content. Exactly. You can watch but no subs, or giving subs you can't monetize if you're a streamer from Korea. That makes sense. We are top. If you abandoned, I'd have to play up. That's Park. That's silly. But, okay. So we're playing down. 13 against 32. We'll face this fellow. Who we have no idea what his MMR is, but it'll be below 1600. His first match was against Mr. Twister. And welcome back to those of you that saw ads instead of the RB28 match. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll no, it's not Pooch that's top. Ego, it's not Pooch. It's Onion Knight. You're way off, buddy. So, Park against Onion. Onion was the original number 11 seed. He's 1905 MMR, Park. So, definitely somebody you can handle. Dachshund! Hello, hello! Nope, Sunny has abandoned, so there won't be a off round this time. It'll be Alex against Onion Knight, and Park playing down to the 33, I guess. Right? So Park is facing that folk. We're facing Gandalf. Hey, what we got? I don't want to see the end of the RB28 match again, thank you. I wanted to see this. 464, 1748. Okay. What was our result? Minus 11. So we're still up for the tourney to date. There's still a lot of giggles happening from Kiddo, who says, I can't draw noses. Breaking news. "40 seconds to grab your water, 80 more seconds to go. It is Ego against Apuchi now that Sunnyside has dropped. Alex facing Onion Knight. Yautchev against Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu. Dachshund against Meow. Good luck, Meow. Dachshund, I need vengeance. I must avenge Amma and regain the honor of dog and a dog-like kind. Exactly. Dog versus cat. Cat beats wolf. Can dog beat cat for vengeance? And Meow, how do you not have a feline PFP? Come on, buddy. Come on. You gotta go to some kind of feline PFP. Give us something as cute as Dachshund. Oh no, I am playing this guy. Well, that is the so maybe Park did drop to leave me facing the very bottom player off of the I have been wanting to go Saber. Oh, opponent is in the Sabers. Gosh darn it. Do I expect him out here? Do I expect him aggroing, right? Surely opponent is coming into me, not the other way around. He's deep. Alright, Gambit is paid out. Maybe... we get both of the, Woo-wee! No, we don't get both of them. Oh dear. Well, it looks like a carry Fang for opponent. We've also got a kiddo visiting. One moment for everybody. We'll take subsidized storm. We're not buying the storms yet. We're selling. You. I think it's probably a Mustang and a fellow there. All right, kiddo. All right, plan for tomorrow confirmed. Opponent also buying Mustang. Interesting. These guys are basically dying. We need some chaff out front, honestly. Stealth Toucan helped to the believers get good odds. Well, thank you. Appreciate your service there. We I'll let you just soak that junk, please. Opponent tries a blank rhino. Oogie. Blank Rhino barely beats the Mustangs. But most of the round is over by the time the decisive fight is happening over there. Still, it just meant that the range was irrelevant. We've got subsidized storms. We're gonna have maybe here. There for that guy. And a level for you. Okay. 2 rhino. Alright. Tower take, 1 rhino down. Other rhino down. Is this armored? Not armored yet. Okay. Hopefully that's a mistake. All right. Still not armored, huh? All right. Nothing like getting a tower cheese twice in a row. That guy would be completely blanking the level 3 Mustangs right now. You guys can have some secondary armament. We've never unlocked Crawler this game. Those are level 3 crawlers, sir? What are you doing with level 3 crawlers, and why? You got matched against an MMR 52 in your 4th match? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, sir. That sounds, basically mortifying for him. Not sure exactly where to put you, but that'll do, right? In fact, I think this will kind of help, right? Actually, is it? We have to keep missiling out that guy. Opponent about to learn the value of a good ion beam. $790 from this opponent. Giving away almost 1,000 MMR. That should be 1 for us. 1, exactly, MMR for us. Nope, we have broken the thingy. Okay, it gives us exactly 1 MMR, as predicted. Alright, back to the piece here. Man, everybody's still having their games. Ego is on 300 hit points against Tapuchi. Let's take a look and see if the dog is getting vengeance against the cat. Dachshund against Meow. You got 1 MMR from your 52 opponent. I think 1 is the minimum. War Factory with Launcher Overload, a pretty darn good answer to the worms. Does good damage, takes out the summoned folk, but there are wasps coming as well for Meow. Where are Meow's melters? There's no upshoot left for Dachshund. Can the wasps do enough at the end of this? We're not necessarily answering the wasps, we just have the Farseer. Oh, we see the GGs. Heart from the dog. It's Vulcan Marksman, but instead of full commit to the marksman, or to the Vulcan marksman. As soon as he sees the worm, he goes straight into the war factory. The mobile beacon Farseer supposedly going to hang out behind this guy and hate this one, beat this one. And there's the melter, knocks down the one war factory, and that leaves the poor Farseer coming out of the wrong corner and fighting during tower debuff. Goodness, Meow beats Dachshund, and he's already up to 17. Love it. And then there were 5, and one of them was Meow. Meow, we're gonna have to let. No, he's not a Smurf. Whooped, he's legit. It's Celestial Cato right here. Not a Smurf. And now wait for it, the number 1 seed and having to face Onion Knight. So doesn't even have to face a Poochie yet. Of course, if Meow loses to Onion Knight, this becomes a 6-round tourney. If he can beat Onion Knight, nope. Now it's Sparty. Uh-oh, Sparty taking on that spoiler role. We'll see. We'll see who it is eventually. Elsewhere at the top round, Poochie beat Egotistic without taking a hit point here. We saw Meow beat Dachshund's. AWM beat Sparty, which has got Sparty in the spoiler role. Xiaoxi Queen Hanju over Yaocha, and Alex beat Onion Knight. So, a couple of upsets in that one, right? Onion Knight was 11th seed, should have beaten Alex. Xiaoxi Queen Hanju, 17th seed. And Yaocha was 15th, so that's not so much. AWM was the number 2 seed. Egophobic, the number 1 seed. But Dachshund here, Dox was the number 10 seed. Goes down to Meow, who was something like 26th original. Now Jinku Taiyu taking over that slot. Jinku Taiyu you can beat, buddy. He's right on your MMR. You do have one in your Steam. You'll remove the game avatar for a bit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I love it. Cat's been lifting weights. He has. He has. Oh my goodness. Shock of shocks. RB28 still going. RB28 on the near side, going into all of Real Finny's forts. The forts have shields, but something EMPs them. Who's EMPing them? EMP coming off the marksman. So it's really hitting them after the shield has gone down anyways. It doesn't do any extra damage to the shield. The Sabers and Farseers both have range. Those ranges do get turned off when they get connected with. It's only round 7 of this game, my god, guys. I'm still trying to click speed up there. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Park says I had my opponent down to 840 and didn't take him serious, and it backfired on me. Yeah, that happens for sure in these wider MMR tourneys. Picked balls and gave them up on them round 1. I love it. No stealth Toucan. RB28 never presses the speed up button, and usually takes the full 70 seconds to deploy. And as Park says, he also talks trash. So you have returned from a succulent hibachi meal. What have I missed since the Rooster victory? Anything of note? Well, Meow has beaten me again. This was our record going into tourney, so we are now something like 9-3. But 1699, so we're up over 100, exactly over 100 MMR by the one we gained in that last match. 9-3. Well, I think that is it for RB28 in this match. Bring him down, team. Is that enough? Real Finny has done it. RB28 out. We dropped into the 1500s, Park. We've had, I woke up on Monday a little, you're donning the cone of shame, Dachshund. I woke up on Monday a little bit feverish, lost 300 MMR over the course of the week. Like, I went from 1890 to 1598 over 3 days. So, how to piss off an entire gaming community. It's true. Jinku Tayu will be playing up against Meow. Confirmed. AWM facing Apuchi. That is your 2 seed versus 3 seed. We fight down against the third up from the bottom here. I believe. Actually, it might be second up from the bottom. We'll be facing Mustachio. I think we have the chance to avenge. Was it Baller that lost to Mustachio in round 1? Rendash says Jinku's pretty good. He beat me in round 3. He is, I mean, he's solid. He's right on. He was right on Meow's opening MMR. They came in literally. Meow was the 26th. No. You don't need help, Kato. He was the 27th seed. You were the 26th seed. You've got this. Go get him. I think I like the idea of some fortified sabers. Yeah, Rendash, you're the 21 seed. It's not like, you know, he beats you. That's fine. It's it just doesn't mean he can't. It doesn't mean Kato doesn't have a chance there. Hmm. Wall side or turret side? Which one are we going for here? Yeah, he's good. It should be a good match, but it's not one uh, that Meow should be terrified of. That's all I'm saying there. Not one he needs help on. Yeah, Ego says, if I can beat Sacco, anything can happen. Yeah, let's put it this way. There's only 2 players left in the tourney that are unbeaten and higher rank than Doxin for Meow to worry about. And they're facing each other right now. Made a mistake and bought arcs when you had Tarantula on round 1. And you didn't realize that and click Control Z? You can hit Control Z now, Kill Cannon. You're allowed to undo things. It's in the rules. You realized it on round 3? Oh dear. Tired much? Instant Phantom Ray, huh? Turret goes down. Brawlers get the tower over there. Fangs versus these, yeah, Fangs bring down the Phantom Rays. Let's go. You still won. I was so autopilot, I guess the opponent didn't know what the hell I was doing. I love it. Love it. I think that's kind of obvious. I do wish we could select from out here, as long as the center was still on the board. You know? Ooh, is it like this that I want then? And we pull you to this corner. There's a fellow there. 18 seconds of debuff, so painful. And bro is still gonna win the round. Love it. Did I speak too soon? 4 Hero Fangs, 3 Fangs, 2 Hero Fangs survive. Those 4 Fangs were legend. Let's go. Nope, no acid to play around there. Takes us a long time on that tower with the opponent where they were. These guys aren't armored or anything. They will come over and take that shield and win the round, but opponent has a whole round of acids to deal with. Yeah, those Fangs have had a pretty darn good time, haven't they? Riding for opponent? Yeah, that's what we were planning to go to as well, buddy. We'll have 1200 next round. It might just be... It's actually probably 8-gun. Goodness, tower timing's been pretty good there. That one Fang drew them across the board to us. Kinda loving it. We have a lot of levels we could take. Hey, Lady Naween says, I need coffee. Scampers away. And we win this before she's back from coffee. Ooh, that's fun. Honestly, I think it's just super heavy armor right there, right? 8 gun. More Fang. Sell that fellow. For this fellow, give them temp range. He's taken speed, we've taken temp range. Interesting. This guy get the... He's got the level up item instead of the super heavy armor. Brother needs chaff clear. Brother does not have... Despite starting with tarantulas, Brother does not have chaff clear. He does have 30 hit points in a dream, though. Well, clearly all of that. Maybe he forgets to play around the wasps. He played around the wasp with a deep typhoon. Wild. Deep typhoon, the answer to the wasps, apparently. Assuming we can finish it. Ah, we can't, can we? Not quite. Not quite. Oops. He did at least block the acid in some places. Everybody took EMP on the same round. Which turns out to be favor us a bit more than the other way around. At least on the right. That's better. There we go. GG. 1550 for Mustachio Furioso. He was the 32nd seed in this one. Dropped us to 39.91. We had 928. Jinku Tayu upsets Meow. No! The spoiler has spoiled. Apuchi has beaten AWM. That makes this likely to be Apuchi's tournament today. He does have one more match to go to finish it out. Alex against Zhaoji Qinhuanju. It's a triple War Factory build here. War Factory versus Mountain. Oh my goodness, this is a matchup I haven't seen before. The nuke is aimed... It will scratch the surface here, but it was aimed at the melter, I think. Melter locked onto the mountain there for Alex, but Zhaoji Qinhuanju gets the other one. The other one gets the job done. Round 9, fourth War Factory, third mountain, and the mountains now have gun-launched missile, so 180 meter range, 22,000 damage per level. These levels would actually buy some serious damage from that gun-launched missile and the main guns. Melter stuck in the corner on flanked protection duty, but it does eventually get up to the main fight. Those mountains are needing some protection, Zhaoji Qinhuanju. Is that just game? It is! Alex gets the job done with that one. Gets the win. Two 1800 MMR players going at it there. Solid. What does that leave us with? So Apuchi versus Alex in the final. And one more match to go. High-low for 3 versus down to 12. So with Meow in third, we'll wind up facing Wing Dude. And it looks like it'll be Egotistic against Amarok for a spot in the top, call it the top 7. You're not impressed with gun launch, Rendash? I've been liking it. You've lost to Zhaoji Qinhuanzhu before. You beat him by him abandoning the tourney. Breaking news! Shock! RP28 is still playing. Oh my god, RB28's match still has 3,500 hit points apiece. Oh dear. Who is this Alex? Never seen him before. He was... Was he about the 15th seed coming in? Maybe the 14th seed? He was right... No, he was... Yeah, he was 15th. He was just under Thonix and Winnower. Above Park, but below Thonix in MMR. Coming in. Why do we always do the bottom top view when the names are left right? That's a good question. We could, just so you see what it looks like, I don't actually find this view particularly informative. As a player, I wind up thinking about the board from the perspective of either the player, and I can, like, flip it in my head a little bit. But, like, this is just not... It's the cinematic war shot view. I know you are, Alex. But like this, you know, this might be valid as a view, right? I might be able to translate that into some knowledge of the game or the board. But I don't find that particularly useful for you guys, right? Like, we're just so zoomed out that the units aren't very good. This is fine for Stealth Token, okay. But I mean, like, imagine somebody's trying to watch this on phone, right? What are they even seeing here? It's hard to even see a melting point against this grass, let alone tell the difference between a Fang and a Crawler pack. Okay, wait, there are no Crawler packs. There's a Crawler pack. See, like, I can't even tell. I actually tried it when I first started casting Toucan, and I just was like, you know what? It's just not working. It's just not working. Trolls of every. Go get him, Storms. The real answer is to allow the nameplates to be moved with the view. Like put RB28 down here and Stale Donuts up there. I just always show from Blue's side, so we kind of like know in our heads what's going on. Match has finally ended. Did Alex abandon? That's the question. If Alex is not abandoned, then we will have a sixth and final round of this tournament coming right up after these ads. Meanwhile, your streamer has we will face not egophobic, but Sparty. Good luck, have fun, Sparty. Do you wish you could see ads? Is your life dull and dreary? Then sign up for Emma's ad service. We will make your life easier by taking your money without all that boring scamming ads bring. Send money now. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, I really wanted a Sparty lineup there. I thought that would have been hilarious. No, we're not likely to gospel Sparty here. What we are gonna do is risk the insta-lock and instant problems there. Sparty goes for the Phoenix on the flank. That's fine. It's not great, but you know. The Phoenix is the only survivor. All right. On both sides with the blank screen wasps. Shocking. Honestly. Surely Sparty has played this headbutt more frequently than I have. Surely. Surely he's played this more often than I have and winds up winning it. What the heck? He took the forts, we took the double tap. In theory, he gets to, he gets the long-term scaling, but I think we win this if we've got him, changing out of the... Changing out of the big guys. Ooh-wee! Yes, we will saber you. Saber you. That was Storm Cheese to finish, indeed. After he Phoenix cheesed us earlier in the game, we were able to get the 2 volley, level 2. It's only going to survive 2 volleys of a level 2 Stormcaller. And it was worth selling out of this guy. We also took the anti-missile, because that would work against both the AMDs, or the anti-missile, anti-air fort, and potentially the Phantom Ray. Worried about the Phantom Rays being armored, they weren't. And, yeah, 6 rounds and done. And he taught me this. He taught me this. He crushed me with it a couple of times. So, I'm like, oh, well, I see. I will run it, sir. I appreciate the lesson. He was 2036 coming into that one. Well, let's see if we can get out. Is the final still ongoing? No, it is not. Apuchi has beaten Alex. Congratulations, sir. Apuchi will be the weekend tournament champion. Meow at the number 3 seed trying to beat Jimbo to come out with a top 5 finish. And, of course, there's a minor point on the line for me as well. Chat trusted streamer with the betting? Wow, you guys. What are you even thinking? But you were right. Cheeky revenge, exactly, right? Whoosh. Hey, Nick! How you doing, buddy? Have you been? He says, always team ammo with my betting. Meow getting the, towers over there. I think this must be armored, right? I got your back. I got your back, Meow. What did we wind up with? That last match was plus 35 for us. Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right. Handling health issues has been on top of my docket at the moment, and it has been rough going. Well, gang, we started the day in the 1500s. We went on a tear on the ladder, and I said we'd get the losses out of the way before getting into the tournament. We lost 2, turned it around, and went 5-1 in tourney. So pretty pleased with that. Pretty pleased indeed. Ego beating Dox. I mean, that is a good match. Those two. 1100 MMR called your name, Picnic, and I did pick up the phone. I love it. Love it. I just almost got beat by a 1k MMR player because I was playing ridiculous stuff and he had a great armor play. But then I Rhino armored him back and did 3k damage in a single round. Well, Rendash, I appreciate you getting me the extra minor with that. Every little bit helps my final position. I need Meow to win this one. I needed you to win that one. My best ever tourney finish was fourth, with a whooped third, if I remember. So best ever weekend finish was fourth. We're in it for like a top 7 guaranteed, and then potentially higher than 7th, depending on outcome of other matches. Fifth right now, thank you. Yeah, I'm not likely to... Well, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Question is, did Meow get the top 3 finish he deserves? That's what I want to know. He beats Jimbo, who only had 926 MMR at the end here. Apuchi's won, Meow's won, Yaocha's won, Ego, Amma, Wingdude, AWM abandoned at 4 and 2, Zhaoji, Quinhuanju, Arendash, Park. And I mean, this, I do wish that AWM abandoned properly, rather than giving Wingdude the minor point. Right? Because, like, does Wingdude deserve that minor point, or should he get a match? You know, like just let Wingdude play a match instead of having a bye in the last round. You know. But yes, we are sitting in 5th, Egotistic in 4th, Zhaoji Quinhuanju in 3rd, Meow running 2nd, conceivably just the runner up to Apuchi here. And of course, V-Star still going. The RB28 match is over because somebody just surrendered pretty early. Like, nope, I'm not letting you do this to the rest of the tourney. Rain versus Sun. That's a great name. Beats DT Bizarro. V-Star and Hightower are the last 2 going. We are, of course, going to bring our... he's been playing super well. Right? He's playing way beyond that 1600 MMR right now. But whoever said Jinku Taiyu could had the ability to beat him was correct. Weed Hopper surrendered for all of us. Thank you, Park. Yeah. He saved us from waiting 10 years for the tournament to end. Parasol versus Sun? I mean, okay, fine. Weed Hopper sacrificed himself for RB28's sins. I was actually thinking that might be the way to go, is just like, see that you've matched up against RB28 and then just don't ready up. Like, nope. Just no bothering. As soon as somebody's beaten him once, right? It's just like, no. You can try to grief the tourney. You can try, but the community knows better. Right, that's true. You could continue playing the tourney by surrendering earlier, and then you don't have to abandon, but... Yeah, well, and sometimes he's in the rookie group, right? So... We just need whoever's facing him in round 1 to get the win. So he's down in the 0-1, 0-2 category and on the verge of elimination and not slowing things down here. There is our tournament complete. Hey, we didn't get an end of tourney screen. Excuse me. We're supposed to get an end of tourney screen. Here you are. Here's your final standings. Rendash came 12th. Doxin 10th. Jinku Tayu 9th. Yatuja 8th. Wingdude 7th. Alex 6th. Your streamer comes in 5th, 1 point behind Egophobic, who's playing under Egotistic. Came 4th, only lost to Apuchi. Meow, only lost to Jinku Tayu, came 3rd, falling 1 behind Aoji Quinhuanju, whose loss was to Alex in the semifinals. Apuchi 6-0, weekend tournament champ. Congratulations, sir. Top 5. Why did you two? Oh, you got a second place badge because you guys have the same stats. That's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool to know. No, I have a match listed as lost too. So that's at least working for me. We picked up the diamond avatar frame and a little bit more. But again, that is going to be our stream complete. There's 8 hours till the next tourney, but that's 2v2 in Asia. I'll be asleep during that. Yeah, there are some weird bugs, Rendash, right now. But there we are. Guys, I really appreciate y'all being here with me for a full Saturday stream. We've gone almost 10 hours. We're going to call it a good night. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you guys. I know it's still a little bit early in the night, so we'll see if anybody else is going to be streaming some Mecha. Meanwhile, we'll say our thank yous. I'm going to go spend some time with Kiddo tonight. Mods today, we've had Zalex, we've had Decaf, we've had Whooped GG, and Lady Naween. Thank you guys very, very much. Oh, that's fun. You got the weird bug where nothing moves and everything has infinite health in a replay? All right, man. Well, get that one submitted, I think. Of course, our VIP sponsors, we could not do this without you guys. Toast, Blue, Nash, Ocelotus, Fab4, Mike Tyson, and Anabolica. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you. And special shout-outs to Blue, Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey Zach, the OG hardware supporters. Appreciate you guys. Meow, don't take this personally. If I run up against you in another tourney, I might just abandon. You have got me right now. I wouldn't do that to him. I'd give him the satisfaction, but gosh darn it. It's been so frustrating facing you so frequently, and like having it be like, and then seeing, you go on and do great in the tourney, and I'm like, that's my spot. That's the spot I can be. But appreciate you guys. I miss Toast. You have missed Toast today, but Toast was here earlier. Let's send you folks off on a raiding party. Who should we raid to? You've still got some, Apuchi is at least still on, but he's been on for almost 10 hours as well. I imagine he's going to be abandoning out of this shortly. He might send you guys on to Vibe or somewhere, but we'll send you there. Good night. Thank you all so much for watching. No stream tomorrow. I've got Kiddo. We will be back on Monday for the normal MMR Monday, back on the ladder. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you being here.